13 hours away. Till I can get my Gundam armor. A bit later than half an hour. The original 30 minutes, like about 45 minutes later than I intended to stream, which admittedly would have been a late start in the first place from when I usually like to, but got wrapped up in talking about a bunch of fighting game stuff like rollback netcode and how just like how Tekken 8 looks sick, but if Harada, given what we know about Harada and how much he dislikes rollback netcode, God, that game's just gonna die on release for a lot of people if Harada does not give in to adding rollback. And with the only real statement on rollback for Tekken 8 being that, oh hey, we're not ready to talk about rollback yet, that's really worrying. Like, best case scenario, that means that they're holding it off because they know people know that it's unlikely for it to get rollback because of Harada, and they're holding it off for a big announcement when they're ready to talk about more of the game and the game's mechanics and whatnot. And they're going to be like, oh yeah, by the way, it does have rollback, and try to be like a big reveal for that. That's the best case scenario. The unfortunate, likely scenario is they are trying to avoid saying it and trying to avoid going, this game doesn't have rollback because Harada doesn't like how it looks. It's becoming crazy, especially with like the recent climate in fighting games being that, no, seriously, fighting games require rollback netcode to live. They die on release if they don't have it. It's very rare that a fighting game now can release, like, the last fighting game that released without rollback that didn't die on release from that was Grand Blue. And then shortly after that, Sam Show released, and that was like literally unplayable and died on release because of it. But like, Sam Show's getting a rollback update, and so is KO, and like, because they did it for KOF 15, and they're putting that back into Sam Show, which, hey, Sam Show's gonna get a second chance. And that's the other thing about rollback, is that you can add it into older games and give them a revival. BlazBlue Central Fiction was all but dead, and because its netcode just wasn't good enough to really keep people playing, and then suddenly, oh hey, rollback, we added rollback to it, and suddenly it's actually huge again. It's like, it's great to see because I love that game, but like, yeah, Tekken 8, I have a lot of talk to go on. Basically, it's easy to see why I got distracted by that for like well over half an hour. Also, over the course of that, learned, what the fuck? ARMS, like the weird fighting game that Nintendo did for the Switch, that has rollback. That is the wildest thing I've ever heard about that game. I played it, and I didn't really recognize that it had rollback, because I didn't admittedly play it too much. But still, like, what the fuck? That's wild. Also confirms that, yeah, Smash Ultimate not having rollback is actually entirely on Harada's hands, because he worked on Ultimate, and Ultimate, so Sakurai talked a bit about, I'm going to get into what I'm going to be doing in a second, but Sakurai talked about for a bit about why Ultimate doesn't have rollback, and basically, from the sounds of it, it sounds similar to Tekken 7's implementation for the issues they were running into trying to implement it, where basically it didn't really seem too different. It was a lot of extra work for something that didn't seem too different from delay-based, the stuff they were already using. So it was basically determined, like, this is a lot of extra work for something that's not really going to have much difference, so why bother? Maybe it just doesn't work for Smash, when the actual answer is that Harada's implementation is explicitly, like, bad. It is the opposite of what you want. It is not variable delay. It's a variable delay, which basically delay based, with a set 3-frame rollback instead of set delay with variable rollback. So it's functionally the same as delay based. But yeah, that, like I said, it sounds like that was why Smash it sounds like that's why Smash doesn't have rollback, basically. Which hopefully for the next Smash, they're probably going to hopefully, like, for the next Smash, they're going to be implementing rollback, because it is such a thing of, like, literally every fighting game dev out there, and, like, even publishers now are saying, we need rollback to survive. But yeah. Anyways, Halo. So today, I'm going to be just doing some side stuff in general for the Master Chief Collection. Not really like anything focused. It's going to be kind of focused on ODST. But it's going to hopefully be also... I'm going to also be doing a couple other like things, maybe, depending on how much time I have. How much time I've been spending. So for right now, actually, what am I doing in the campaign menu? Let's go into Firefight. So I figured it's worth actually showing off Firefight compared to the multiplayer for Halo, because multiplayer is, you know, it's online multiplayer. My cat is asking for attention at the moment, but Firefight it's the Horde mode. Gears of War added its PvE co-op Horde mode in Gears of War 2, and Halo kind of followed suit, and, well, most shooters started to follow suit, because, hey, this is actually a fantastic addition. So, and hey, it's always a fantastic addition, a co-op PvE, like, game mode that is just you against successive waves of enemies. So, I believe that ODSTs is not, like, meant to be, like, completable. I forget, like, I know that there are versions that are. But, like, I think the basic classic Firefight Classic, as you can see the game mode is set to, is not actually supposed to be completable. It is just, hey, how many waves can you survive? It's just an infinite thing. When, like, other Horde modes usually are building towards a final wave. I will outright say, best Horde mode in any game still is Splatoon's. The Salmon run. It's fucking phenomenal. But anyways, let's go with Rally Night for the level, because there's a bunch of stages. They're all, as you can see, based around different sections of the actual, like, campaign. Just go through these. So you have the night variants, which are just, here is the Mombasa streets at night, because you could explore you could actually be walking through these areas. Then you have different stuff from each level in the game. So, you know, you have Crater from Tayari Plaza, Lost Platoon from whatever it was, Rally Point from whatever it was, Security Zone. Yeah, I don't remember the names of these levels, but, like, Security Zone and Alpha Site were from the same level, and then you have Windward, which was the defense at top. Like, usually, like, these would be, like, more defense moments in some of these levels. Chasm 10, which was from Data Hive, and Last Exit, which was the final moment, which Last Exit was explicitly, like, this is a firefight, like, introduction. But yeah, we'll be just going with Rally Night. So yeah, Firefight Classic, I believe. So we can do a bunch of additional setting stuff for this, because this is a custom game mode. So we can set a time limit, we can set player traits, so, like, we can set damage resistance to be... Yeah, we can set damage resistance to be invulnerable, just headshot immunity. We can add, I believe, damage resistance and headshot damage resistance invulnerable plus headshot immunity disabled means that means that you can only be killed by headshots, maybe. We're just going to leave those as unchanged. Weapon and damage is unchanged because they're damage modifiers. You can set what? You can set basically a lot of little variables. You can set active camo, waypoints. I don't know what waypoint is. You can set everybody to specific team color. Yeah, you have a bunch of little options for messing with things. Let's just go into Firefight specific. So yeah, Firefight Classic is you start with 7 lives. You can get up to 25 extra lives. I forget how you earn extra lives. I think that is just a score thing. So Firefight Classic is set to no limit for waves. So that just means it goes on forever. Okay, so you actually can get boons. Because I was like wondering, like, because most modern sorts of wave-based modes like this do add in, like, as you go, you start getting extra things. Most likely, they added in a bunch of extra stuff, basically. Like, yeah, just for the oh, okay. It's just because it was that was the most recent one I played then. I was wondering why I was in there twice, both at the start and the end. But yeah, they most likely added in a bunch of extra modifiers. I don't remember how many were there in the first place. I think it was just classic and that was it. But yeah. And then there's a bunch of other ones. I'll be showing off maybe like an extra one of these or not. Let's just go with, yeah, let's go with Firefight Classic to start, just to demonstrate how it works. We'll be doing normal, just because, yeah, it's an infinite thing. So let's see how far we can go on normal. Normal's actually neat to go back to after playing only on like heroic, because heroic is so much harder, and like playing Halo 1 on normal is wild how good the assault rifle suddenly becomes.
Firefight.
So yeah, we start with the pistol and SMG.
Set, start. Tough luck on.
So that's one of the things about Firefight, is that every wave we get an additional modifier, an additional skull modifier. You can see which ones are on to the left. If I was smart, I could have actually stealthed a bit and avoided detection. I'm gonna turn on the visor because it's gonna make my life way easier. We have 7 lives just because Bungie and the number 7.
Double kill.
We're gonna be getting medals and callouts for the medals like it's multiplayer, because this is a multiplayer mode. Come on, there. Oh, fuck! I was not expecting a tank right away, but that's just what this map starts with, I guess. There. Yeah, this is what I mean by, like, even on normal, Firefight is rough. Firefight is mean. This is a multiplayer mode where you're supposed to work together with your teammates to take out everybody. By the way, you finally get to see the score callouts, which you'll be seeing more of after I'm done with the Firefight showcase. Yeah, Firefight in both ODST and Reach is extremely fun.
Reinforcements. Triple kill.
Okay. Can hear it.
Killing frenzy.
Shit.
Double kill. Triple kill.
Trying to evade, and there. So I do have 7 extra lives. I'll probably be gaining more because of getting enough kills. Also, you can see that, like, even though I'm on normal, I do have a 2.5x multiplier for my score.
Triple kill.
The multiplier for score is based around, like, how your current, your current wave modifiers. Man, playing this and talking about Gears of War almost makes me want to, like, stream the Gears of War games, because I do have fond memories of them. Even if they were just more, like, not the biggest fan of them, but they were fun. Gears 2 was a good time, and then Gears 1 was okay. Ah. Right, I forgot to turn it back on after respawning. I'm pretty much dead here unless I can somehow find a med. Damn it. Yeah.
5 lives left.
I'm admittedly not, like, trying the hardest, but to save face. But no, like, just because, like, this is more just me trying to show off this. God, I actually don't know what any medkits are on this map. There's not one right here, which is where you'd think it would be. Shit. I gotta take out that tank. But yeah, you can very much see that even on normal, this is pretty mean because of how many enemies there are. It is supposed to be a thing you handle with 4 players and all. God, I love this SMG, honestly, like... For as much as, like, I don't like the rapid-fire weapons in Halo, because Halo's not really about that usually, this SMG is absolutely fantastic. It is exactly what... It feels exactly perfect for how this type of weapon should work in Halo. And it's wild how much worse the actual basic assault rifle is. Okay, I'm gonna try and spike grenade it. Okay, I at least took out the gunner on the tank. I didn't take out the tank itself, but... Yeah, you get swarmed fast.
Pick their teeth with its bones.
Ambulance is arriving to save my horribly injured ego. Yeah, this SMG is like absolutely fantastic. It's a shame that like this is not the basis for which they design all like SMGs going forward. For like all like for the assault. It's a shame that the assault rifle is so much worse. there's a medkit in here. I believe these are non-respawning medkits too, so you do actually kind of have to make sure you don't overuse them. Yeah, you can very much, they can very much enter the spawn point, which makes things dangerous for when you respawn if you've let them. Of course, you can try and use it to funnel them in one at a time.
Killing spree. Reinforcements.
So as you can tell, I'm still not actually done the first wave.
Let them run. The field is ours.
I believe I've mentioned it a bunch, but I might have mentioned it. I don't know if I actually, I don't think I ever have, but God, Halo feels so perfect with a mouse and keyboard. Like, that's one of the biggest things about the Master Chief Collection being on Steam, is that, like, these games are some of my all-time favorite FPSs.
One life left.
Nice quip from him. Yeah, they're some of my all-time favorite FPSs from the time that I played them all on console. And, like, that was...
Double kill.
Give a minor history lesson for myself. Oh, that was the wrong weapon to switch out, but whatever. But basically, I was pretty interchangeably, like, console versus PC in terms
No
of...
lives left. Last man standing.
I was pretty distinctly, like, interchangeable between if I played it on console or on PC for shooters. I generally preferred PC, like, because I really like mouse and keyboard. I played an absolute shitload of Halo CE Custom Edition, specifically on PC. But, like, with Halo 2, like, Halo's forever being, you know, console only, that's kind of what I stuck with just because it's all I had for them. So I basically got good at both. I see one of my corpses, it's stuck in the ceiling. It's doing a dance. Yeah, like I said, it's... if you let them get into the spawn point, they will swarm you. Damn. I was hoping I could headshot him first.
Game over.
Yeah. That's the basics of it. Oh. That's just the basics of Firefight. So let's just try a different game mode and a different map. Go with Crater during the day, the one that you did in Tayari Plaza. And let's go with Gruntpocalypse. Well, so it's worth mentioning that Flood Fight here and Robopocalypse, as you may guess by the name, it's just entirely robots. It's Guardians. And Flood Fight, which as you may guess from the name, is pure Flood. Let's go with Flood Fight. Just basic Flood Fight. These are just because it's built in Halo 3's engine, so, like, the game is very lightly modified from Halo 3. Very lightly, so they can easily just swap in. And yeah, no time limit, no wave limit. Once again, this is another infinite mode. But this one is against the Flood. be needing
Start.
we-
Tough luck.
the visor. Maybe a bad idea in this map. So, well, here they come. Thankfully, once again, the SMG, in the first place, SMG and, you know, assault rifle are decent against the Flood. Oh, great, good. We have Gravemind talking at us, too. This SMG is beautiful for fighting the Flood, actually. Oh my god. Literally, the biggest problem with it is just that I'll be running out of ammo from how amazing this is. Because it's Flood, I don't want precision weapons so much, as much as I love that pistol. Also, this is normal, so in terms of damage modifiers and in terms of health that enemies have, we will be playing under normal rules, so the assault rifle is notably better here than it would be in heroic. As soon as you up the difficulty even slightly, the assault rifle drops like a rock in terms of its usability. It's unfortunate, because once again, it's unfortunate because, like, they showed they know how to make an SMG, how to make a rapid-fire weapon in Halo work on all difficulties. Ooh, rocket launcher. Because this SMG is perfect.
Double kill.
Fuck. That was a spawn point, and a carrier spawned right next to me and blew up. Oh shit, invisible.
Triple kill.
But, yeah, there. Wow.
Spectacular.
My corpse is now... Okay, my corpse is only using a carbine, that's good. But because I'm not the chief, or the arbiter, that's a cute touch, actually, that the Flood can turn your corpse into a Flood form. So yeah, this specific map does spawn you right next to a chain gun, well, a minigun.
Double kill.
Okay, the Mauler is pretty good for this. Okay, some rocket ammo if I had one. Kinda died with it, though. Oh, that is a sign that more Flood are coming in. Hey, Gravemind, good to hear you. Some battle rifles. I noted that there was, like, no battle rifles in ODST's normal maps. So it's neat to see them in this mode. But yeah, this SMG just rips them apart.
Double kill.
No, shit, wrong. Oh, that was beautiful. Okay, they can be headshot, which, that's fun. Fuck. I'm gonna swap that out for a Mauler because it's almost empty. Well, I just picked up more ammo for it, so I'm swapping back to it. Oh, now we're dealing with pure Flood forms. Thankfully, the SMG is still good for them.
Double kill.
Okay, the Brute Shot is at the very least good to hang on to right now because of its increased melee damage.
Double kill.
Okay, so the infection forms don't actually give points for killing. God, shotgun. Okay, that's Mauler sounds. Oh. I've gotten most of the way through this initial wave, so that's good.
5 lives left.
I don't really want to detach this turret just because leaving it with infinite ammo is a thing I kind of want to do. Fuck. Yeah, firefight is very fun. It's just very fun. Like, Halo has really good enemy design and really good, like, weapons and mobility for dealing with that enemy design. So it's just really fun to deal with waves and waves of enemies. Come on. Come on. That took a lot. Okay. Has shields, so. Yeah. I'm almost through wave 1. I gotta survive to wave 2. Okay. Okay, because the big boys do technically have faces, they can be shot in the head for extra damage. Ow. Oh, fuck, there's a rocket. Okay, that was just brute shot. Okay, gravity hammer. I need to beeline for that guy when I respawn. Actually, every time I die, it's... Oh, they already destroyed it. Great. Every time I die, it's thankfully, like, away from the spawn point. Fuck. Almost there, but I'm running out of lives fast.
1 life left.
The thing is like, tough luck doesn't even affect anything on this, like, with, these guys, because... Well, okay, maybe it actually, that was a grenade throw there? I don't know. Suddenly something exploded, so... Okay, it must have been a brute shot that, like, somehow jibbed itself. This actually reminds me, I still haven't done Doom Eternal's Horde mode. Remember they added one of those in, and... So I'm just gonna do another mention of shooters that aren't Halo. And mention that Doom Eternal is, like... So I know that Doom Eternal was a... Shit. Doom Eternal was a game that, for a lot of people, was, like, extremely hit or miss if it would land or not for you. Doom Eternal landed perfectly for me.
No lives
So it's,
left.
like,
Last
kind of
man
supplanted
standing.
the Bungie Halos as my favorite shooters ever. Which, yeah, like I said, the fact that I haven't done the Horde mode in that is actually kind of wild. Though I will mention, with the whole, like, I'm pretty interchangeable on being able to play on controller or mouse and keyboard. I do prefer mouse and keyboard if I can, but if need be, I'll play either. Oh. Shit! Flamethrower! Yeah.
Triple kill.
Shit! I wasn't able to make it.
Game over.
So close. But yeah, with Doom Eternal, that is, I have it on PS4 and PS5 because my PC can run Halo, the Master Chief Collection just fine. But I wanted to see Doom Eternal in its best. That game runs fantastically on console, admittedly. So, let's go to a different level and pick a different game type. So, bug hunt, probably guess what that is. Could be a lot of bugs. Ooh. So, this is one round, 12 minutes. And you start with a sniper. Never done this mode before.
Firefight.
Sniper and pistol to deal with. Okay, and you can swap out for an SMG.
Set, start. Mythic on.
Oof. Enemies have double health and it's bugs. Oh. Here they come. Okay. Seeing that rocket there might be a rocket on this. There is going to be a rocket launcher on this map. I don't know if I'll be able to pick it up or not. Because sometimes, okay, bugs with double health is still, admittedly, not too much. Though admittedly, they have, like, heroic level of health.
Double kill.
Yeah, SMG, good choice for this.
Killing spree. Double kill.
Though so is a sniper.
Kill.
Because I don't even need to get a headshot
Spree.
to one-shot them with this thing. I do need to hit them.
Reinforcements. Killing frenzy. Double kill.
Ooh, I just noticed 10 lives.
Sharpshooter. Overkill.
What, not a sniper spree? I don't think I can get more sniper ammo to spawn, though. I think that is just you get as much as you get to start, and you only get more by respawning with it. Unless this map does have a sniper spree, well, a sniper spot.
Double kill.
Yeah, this is kind of the fun thing about Firefight is you think you're doing well, and then you just get overwhelmed repeatedly. But we're already most of the way through this one round. Just gonna head back and grab more SMG ammo, swap out for a basic pistol. It is a SOCOM in this, just as a slight side note. Okay, that's a captain bug.
Double kill.
Yeah. I mentioned the SOCOM thing because when I was looking it up, like, for the name, it was specifically mentioned as a SOCOM. The SOCOM version of the basic pistol. Which, well, If we're talking about video game guns, like I think favorite all-time video game gun design is the SOCOM from Metal Gear Solid 1. That thing is just a brick, and it's perfect. Probably using that too early.
Triple kill. Untouchable.
So far, this is pretty easy. Definitely the easiest that I've picked.
Triple kill.
But I'm fully expecting that, like, a reinforcement wave is going to send, like, invisible bugs at me. Invisible silent bugs. I might have picked a perfect map for this, though. Like, where they just are forced to be fully in the open if they want to approach me.
Double kill.
Also, it's been nice to be able to hear the
Double kill.
The announcer voice for Halo for the Halo games. Oh, there's a missile turret there. I should. Well, now that I think about it, I should be able to pick up any weapon that's on this map, just because I was able to pick up the SMG and pistol. Okay, yeah, and the rocket's right here. It's not too great at dealing with bugs. Very much have to aim for...
Triple kill.
Oh, shit. Very much have to aim for... splash damage against them. Because hitting them directly seems like it's not gonna work. Hey, I somehow did not take any actual health damage from all that. Well. If I can just bombard them with splash damage. Yeah, that's another fun little element of how Firefight works, where you have the turrets. And when they're mounted, they have infinite ammo. But as soon as you remove them from their mount, you try and use them as if they were more of a normal weapon, you lose that infinite ammo turret for the entire game. It's a neat little meta thing where, like, you kind of want to hold on to it for as long as you can as just the infinite ammo version. God, it despawned the needler right before I was going to pick it up. Well, here it is. Final wave of reinforcements for this round. Should be the final wave, period. If I saved that rocket launcher for that, I probably could have taken out that Phantom entirely and just gotten a bit of extra points from it. Oh! You aren't bugs! Thankfully, it's not like it's too big of a like, additional layer to this. Okay, I'm gonna want to pick up that carbine, though. There was a carbine here. There. Also thankful that tough luck does mean nothing with drones. Oh, come on. So I just get an additional, like, multiplier to my points just from that being on.
Overkill. 5 enemies remaining. Double kill. enemies remaining.
Switch to the SMG for the last two. Make short work of both of them. No matter if they're Kid Yar or Yanmei. Sometimes being too into Halo lore means that I will just more naturally refer to a thing by its species name rather than like the enemy title, the enemy name that they usually use. Where are the two? I'm hearing movement over here. There's actually quite a bit more space to explore here. Fucking music going wild. These drones it's probably a couple drones that are stuck on geometry. Okay, yeah, they're not marked on the map. I'm gonna try it. God, knowing it was the Phantom... is the Phantom Gunners. Okay. There was two Phantoms that dropped off enemies. I'm here. Well, okay. Yeah, I ran out of time. Oh yeah, it probably was those two Phantoms. It probably was. So I didn't clear it because I didn't get them. Well, anyways. Let's just switch to Robopocalypse. This one I actually did try before. It's pretty neat. It is full-on all Guardians. I accidentally bought an extra large Slurpee earlier, and when I intended to get only a large, so
Firefight.
it's gonna be a while before I can get through that. So I can't pick up anything. I can only pick up grenades. I have permanent invincibility. Okay, I can operate turrets, but I have permanent invincibility, a brute plasma rifle, and a plasma pistol. And it's all Guardians. So this one is kind of neat because it is just take your time and pick them all off. You don't have the best weapons for doing so, which is why you have invincibility. Well, invisibility. And also, you have infinite ammo. So as I start to get shot, I want to stop attacking.
Double kill.
So I can try and go invisible again and start to continue to evade. Plasma combo. Yeah, they drain your stamina and thus get to your health very quickly, is kind of the entire challenge of this. So because you have invisibility, you can kind of sneak around and then pick them off. Also, it is flood setting. Just for the added creepiness. Yeah, this is one, you do have a time limit on it. So,
Killing spree.
you actually can't just completely take your time. You have to kind of figure out when you can be visible and when you can start to take them down. I'm not using melee, first of all, because I have no need to save ammo. Second of all, because of how they explode when they die.
Reinforcements.
You cannot pick up their lasers, because, once again, that would actually be too effective. So it is all about figuring out how to plasma combo them. Because that disables their flight, allowing you to get some free hits in. Even though I'm invisible, yeah, this'll... Thankfully, I'm on a map which has pretty good input. And yeah, that is the danger of being visible for too long, because you saw how fast they drained my health. And reminder, this is on normal. So they're doing normal damage. Gonna... And yeah, you have a time limit, so you do kind of have to rush things a little. Okay, you can stealth kill them.
Double kill.
That's good to know. Ow. Thankfully, you don't get revealed when getting hit by them. So as long as you just maintain not firing for a moment, they will stop shooting. There's a lot of them. Yeah, and I went too aggressive there. That's why I lost so much health. I should have taken out the one, then left. Okay. And yeah, because I'm on the turret, I'm visible. I'm just gonna go for that second med pack, because there's 4 total. I only have 6 minutes left to get through the entirety of this. Damn it, I didn't even kill him. Okay. Oh, come on, turn around. Ow. Okay, so maybe melees are a good idea because they can instantly kill one if it's not looking at me. I won't say that that took 2 hits, but it seemed like it was close. And yeah, charge plasma shot just disables them temporarily. So I can just punch. It is enough of a delay that I can safely punch. Then I can just delay to try and avoid the group from shooting me. What was that sentence that I just said? Delay the group from shooting me. Yeah. At least I can get to a distance where I take very minimal stamina damage. That's most of this. Oh, here's the last one. Yeah, using the plasma pistols overcharged to temporarily stop a group. Well, stop a couple that are following me. And then go for damage and pick them off as they're on the ground. Seems to be kind of the key thing. Get a couple to separate, then pick them off.
Reinforcements.
There we go. Yeah, I definitely have not been handling this anywhere near fast enough, though. Thankfully, they don't see me while I'm charging this. So yeah. Wait for my stamina to be fully back.
Killing frenzy.
Ow, ow, ow. Hello. Don't mind me. Yeah, melee hits don't expose me for long at all, so... Also, I can try and go for a bit of, like, splash damage when they explode near each other. So far, I'm doing a very good job of handling this group. Well, that should be kind of most of them. Oh. Just punch a robot in the face. Okay, I have a very good flow for this. It's just unfortunate that I didn't get to it soon enough. Because I definitely don't have enough time to...
Running
You want to steal? I definitely don't have enough time to finish this. So, with that,
Reinforcements.
go loud. loud as I can.
Double kill.
Don't mind me. I'm the invisible robot puncher. Yeah. Your health is low. Find a med pack. Okay. And let's go with Alpha Sight. Let's go with Gruntpocalypse. I'm just doing the defaults of all of these because, like, while I may personally want to do, like, more of a custom one that has rules to my, like, kind of standards. Ooh, battle rifle, 1 round, 12 minutes. So this is definitely a find everything, kill everything as fast as you can. Just headshot everything with a battle rifle. Yeah. And the pistol.
Firefight.
But yeah, I feel it's worth showing off just the basic game modes because they're pretty neat.
Set start.
Tough luck and catch.
On.
Ooh, and mythic. So that's a lot of modifiers, and grunts can very much make use of catch and tough luck. Oh. Come on. Okay, it seemed like that grunt was invincible. I'm actually ending game, and I'm gonna restart this, just so I can see if that grunt is actually killable. Huh. Because if so, then that means that at the very least, my bug hunt round did not end the way it did, just because I was unlucky. Try this again.
Firefight. Set start. Mythic on.
Oh shit, I have to find my way outside. Oh, they're already gone by now. Okay, that one is not. Okay, they're not. I'm gonna restart this. I'm gonna go for both. Try this again. Let's go for both to make sure that this doesn't screw us over. It's not like we get screwed over because of missing technically 2 targets.
Firefight.
Gotta head outside as fast as I can.
Set start. Mythic on.
snipe him from as long range as I can. Okay, if I don't hit him in the head, I think these grunts are outright invincible unless they're hit in the head. Whatever. And yeah, they're just tossing grenades like there's no tomorrow. Okay. Actually forget what my modifiers are. Don't remember how to, for a second, check my controls. Banshee Bomb is Q. I'll explain something. I was trying to see if there's like a way of seeing what my current skulls are. Or like score details and whatnot. Yeah, Banshee Bomb is melee press. I thought they just got rid of it. Okay, that did barely miss me. That grenade toss.
Here's one for ya.
There's gonna be a lot of Grunt birthday party specifically being shown off here. Grunt birthday party is so fun. It's the best skull. Okay, I got stuck there. No, I barely dodged it. Grunt birthday party is just that effect happens and that cheer happens whenever you get a headshot on a grunt. It is worth mentioning, it does happen if you get if the shot that kills them is just to the head. So even if the weapon cannot land a headshot like an assault rifle, as long as it's a shot that kills them is to the head, it will give that effect, even if it does not register as a headshot kill. And they pop. You can hear the you can hear the very distinct pop sound too. Every time I land one of these. This mode might be the greatest mode ever. Oh, dang it. They finally got me. Bungie are the best at making headshots feel perfect. They somehow only get better at it in Destiny. Yeah, the danger for this one is really just, they're throwing so many goddamn grenades. They'll get you eventually. Jesus Christ. Oh shit. That's why the battle rifle is so good in this though, because you can take out multiple in a single burst.
Double kill.
It is worth mentioning there is some bullet magnetism to the head. Very slight amount of auto aim that's always on even when you're using mouse and keyboard. As mentioned, it's more like bullet magnetism than outright auto aim. And different weapons have different levels of it. That is part of why the battle rifle is so good at landing headshots. Yeah, they are outright invincible unless it's a headshot. Just the greatest birthday party of all. Everybody's having a blast.
Double kill.
Really, crouch jumping is probably like pretty good at helping me avoid getting stuck with a grenade to the legs. You know, let's just see. Okay, they can die to non-headshots. Good to know. It's just that they have a lot of health due to being spec ops grunts. And yeah, this this specific version of the pistol has a lot of that bit of auto aim.
Double kill. 2 enemies remaining. Double kill. Run riot. Last enemy. Double kill. Game over.
Okay, so it is not that the phantom turrets do not count. So it was just I could not find the last 2 enemies in that one run. Hell yeah. That one ruled. That is an amazing game mode. So, last ones will be Rocket Fight and Fiesta Fight. Oh, not Robopocalypse. Rocket Fight. In Chasm 10. Which, this will be where all of the drones were. One set, 20 minutes. Guessing infinite rocket launcher. Still will need to reload, but infinite spare. Yeah. Okay, good.
Firefight.
Okay, yeah, this was the area that I ran through with
Set,
Dare.
Start. Tough luck.
Infinite lives. Because it is expected you will shoot yourself, probably. Time to bunny.
Kill.
I have lowered gravity. I'm jumping a lot higher than normal. So yeah, this is one where you're supposed to bunny hop everywhere. By the way, yeah, you
Triple kill.
Oh, I can't do it.
with Forge stuff and with custom game mode stuff, I believe you can actually change player gravity in Halo in general. You can make people just moon jump. I remember that being a thing. You can have a custom game mode where people are just moon jumping everywhere.
Overkill. Reinforcements.
Basically have to listen to where the enemy chatter is coming from. Trying to reload.
Killing frenzy.
Yeah, there's a bunny hop everywhere. Well, moon jump everywhere. Just because it gives you a better vantage point for using the rocket.
Double kill.
Which is why the lower gravity is a thing here. Helps you avoid your own explosions too a bit.
Running riot. Double kill.
Woohoo! He punched me. That knockback just launched me even further. You know, I haven't actually shown off another notable thing about Firefight and ODST specifically. I just realized that. Yeah, this one is just basically you have 20 minutes to kill everything, go. Infinite lives, infinite rockets, go. Oh, also infinite pistol.
Kill it.
If I wanted to, I could headshot things.
Double kill. Rampage.
Come on. Okay, now they're getting to the amount of... Now they're having shields on, so they can actually survive a non-direct hit of a rocket. Unless... Ah, try and hit me.
Don't lose sight of it. Right there.
I do like that, when you're playing, like, when you're fighting Covenant, they always refer to you as, like, the demon, or if you're Master Chief, or, like, as an ODST, they just refer to you as it and the monster. Just your armor doesn't look very human to them. So they literally just see you as if you are a monster. Well, there, I got the achievement for killing 25 engineers through this. So I no longer need to kill any engineers to, like, go out of my way for it. Well, okay, he blew himself up.
Reinforcements.
This one is just silly and for fun, like Gruntpocalypse, like Bug Hunt. Robopocalypse and Flood Fight are very much like, these are variants that actually are here to give you challenge.
Double kill.
I'm with you, Pac.
I might as well turn on my visor. Get some target marking here. Where are they? Haha. Okay, so they are above me too. Haha.
Double kill.
Haha.
Give me some cover. I'm going in. There he is.
I probably have a bit of extra damage resistance too,
Triple kill.
just to make it so I don't die to my splash damage as easily.
Reinforcements.
Final wave.
Double kill.
The chieftain. It was a chieftain.
Double kill.
Joy, my
Remaining.
blue ball.
What? Okay, I definitely have a bit of damage resistance going on. More than a bit. There we go. I'm lucky I comboed that. Hit him with the one rocket into the splash damage of the other.
Remaining. Double kill.
14004.
Weapon drop.
Weapon drop. Wait, is this more than one round? Is that...
Tough luck and catch. On.
Oh, it is.
Round start.
So it's just get through as many waves as you can in 20 minutes, then.
Triple kill.
Down in front. Die!
Yeah, they stuck me and it didn't even beat my stamina. I might be invincible for all I know, which would make it weird that I took damage. Like I had lower than full health last round. I wonder if I just have infinite ammo for anything.
Double kill.
Well, I can't pick up anything else, but... Okay, I can die. Good to know. I picked up 4 more rounds for my rocket launcher.
It'll kill us! Snap off our arms and use them as maracas!
I think I'm very festive.
Be careful! Die! Open up and get
Double kill.
He's cowering! Grenade! I'll kill you!
What? Pop. There.
Reinforcements. Double kill.
Hello. Hey. I want it. Hi.
Killing spree. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill.
Well, hello. Hi, big boy.
Double kill.
Flare thrown! What?
Where do they call grenades flares? One of those things that I kind of noticed throughout the course of this game, but never really commented on or really gave much thought to.
Biblical kind of
There you are. Oh, elites! That's what I've been seeing. That was like confusing me. I've been seeing elites pop up. Genuinely weird fighting them. Okay, stick me. Thank you. I need to be reminded of my own mortality sometimes.
Now, I end you!
And the elites are using human weapons too. Whoa! too bad that when they get stuck by one of their own, they don't get the points for it. I enjoy the ragdolls in Halo so much. They're the best addition that 2 made. Even though the Halo 1 death animations were also perfect. Like, specifically getting headshot with a sniper rifle in multiplayer and the little spin you do.
Hold and assess this miserable wretch. You are undone. Your blood pours on desolate rock.
Okay, so it just takes 1 shot to take him down. Was that a Spartan rifle? Yeah, that's a Spartan laser. They're getting interrupted by their Spartan laser shots by wanting to throw more grenades, which that's actually, I'm grateful for that. A Spartan laser probably would still 1-shot me. I know there are some.
Reinforcements.
I don't know how to get to the upper level. Admittedly, I've just been hopping around down here. Probably just a ladder here or something like that. Nope. Probably have to just take some other path.
All rid us of this hole.
Killing spree.
Oh, there's so many grenades. Okay, there. He somehow missed.
Holy light. Destroy that thing now.
They throw grenades like they're casting spells. We've had their callouts for it. It's perfect. I love the Elite so much. I cast Holy Light.
Yes.
Oh, smacked my microphone. I cast Holy Light. Throws a grenade.
Heal yourself. Your time is at hand.
Yeah, I can't even use chain guns in this mode. Just getting bounced around. I'm not even picking up their grenades. You get 3 grenades, that's it. But, hey.
Reinforcements.
It'd be the same thing for a Robopocalypse, though. Kind of explains why I was not picking up any, why I only had 3 grenades per spawn. It's not because... It's because just I wasn't able to pick up more anyways. Oh yeah? Let me show you a rocket.
Pathetic well.
Where are you?
Look over there, he's right there.
No, look over there. No, he's right there. He's right there. You're looking at him. Well, top luck doesn't even help.
Double kill.
Die, heretic!
The enemy chatter is very nice.
Held him out.
Oh, hello. Thank you for sacrificing yourself to me.
Time to
frenzy.
Don't lose him.
5 enemies remaining.
So after this is just he has to fight. This is a very silly one.
Last enemy.
Okay, good. He's not hiding, making this hard on me.
Weapon.
Yeah. Got a minute left.
Mythic on. Round start.
They have double health now.
Kill.
Good for them. Oh, there's vents that you can use to jump up.
Triple kill. Double kill.
Hell yeah. Bounce off my own rockets.
Over.
Oh. That one was silly. And so last up is Fiesta Fight. Yeah, I might as well check out, like, just look through the rule set of what non-classic firefight is. God, I have so much Slurpee. There's Crystal Pepsi as a Slurpee flavor.
Firefight.
Okay, so infinite ammo and sniper and brute shot. I believe it did say weapons are randomized, but damage is increased.
Set start. Tough luck on.
Well, there it is.
Kill. Tech.
In this one, I can pick up other weapons too.
Overkill. Double kill.
This one seems like it's an additional, just silly fun mode one. Judging by the 20 minutes. I'm not going to go for the whole 20 minutes for this one then.
Double kill. Sniper spree. Killing frenzy.
I was able
Overkill.
to hear Sniper Spree for once.
Double kill.
Yeah, like I said, I'll just check out the just the differences in like settings for non-classic firefight.
Sharpshooter. Double kill.
Just did a quick circle to try and evade my sniper fire, which, well, I gotta give him credit, it did work.
Running riot. Triple kill. Double kill. Double kill. Triple kill.
Infinite ammo snipers are very fun,
Rampage.
especially with double damage. So I just need to do body shots to kill things instantly. Oh yeah.
Finally, challenge. Start firing. Heads up.
Oh man, this is like playing Duck Hunt now.
Double kill.
Yeah, the jump jet brutes, the jump pack brutes, throwing off
Double kill.
why in Halo jetpacks are a bad idea. You move slowly and predictably.
Double kill.
Here.
Yeah, sniper's a bit better.
Reinforcements. Triple kill.
Those guys did take 2 hits each, though. That's what's surprising there.
Open fire.
Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Sniper spree.
I love the Halo announcers so much. Oh my god.
Whoa, sniper. Over here. Grenade. Faith and devotion.
Sharpshooter. Double kill.
I believe sharpshooter's getting a certain amount of headshots in a row. Sniper spree's obviously getting a certain amount of kills with a sniper rifle in a row, headshot or not.
Double kill.
Oh, there. God, that pop is so perfect. Front birthday party is the best modifier any game has, period. So yeah, I'll clear this and then just check out the rule set for firefight. Come on. There you are. Stop shooting me. Oh, a tank. Actually, it's kind of dangerous, huh? Compared to my, like, almost invulnerability.
Double kill.
There you are. I'm coming for you. Yeah, that's right. You can't stop me. You know you can't. Yeah, get back. Yeah, you better run. I'm gonna try walking across it again to do the... Get it in the back and just punch it to death. Yeah, come on. Try it again, huh? This is silly. The power in my hands. There's an achievement for doing that, like by just simply meleeing a wraith down in the campaign missions.
5 enemies remaining. Double kill. Sniper spree. Invincible. 2 enemies remaining. Last enemy.
There, that is this set. I believe it'll be another set after this, though.
Weapon drop.
Yep. Let's call it there. Because I don't have all day to spend on just firefight. I do want to make this a bit more general in terms of what I'm doing. Let's just, as I mentioned, firefight settings. It's 1 set, unlimited starting lives, maximum extra lives. So firefight is, in this case, no boons, hazards are enabled, unlimited starting lives. So unlimited lives, 30 minutes. Okay, so it's just a 30-minute score attack. No death for normal firefight. By the way, I will be doing reach firefight. Oh, I will be doing reach firefight when we get there. It's gonna have different options though, because reach is a different game. And then Spartan Ops, it's under firefight because it's technically a replacement for firefight. It is the co-op versus enemy, like PvE specific mode, but it's not really firefight. It's actually really cool though. For as much as I can be down on Halo 4, that's a super cool thing. Spartan Ops. But anyways, so just do a couple of small things. So first of all, Kikowani Station, I believe... let's just check, I misspelled ODST entirely. I spelled it OSTY. So I just need to make sure. Kikowani Station, 3rd open area of the level. So the unfortunate thing about the Master Chief Collection version of this is it's not going to be the original. It's not going to be the original version of the Easter egg. EST. So I just want to make sure if I can start from a specific... There we go. I want to make sure if I can start from a specific... okay, start at Rally Point Charlie. And I want to do this on Legendary. Let's not have any skulls on for this. Which, yeah, Legendary, by the way, is a 4 times multiplier. 4 times multiplier, by the way, is usually all you need for getting par time. Par score... God, the par score on some levels can be hell to try and get. And I'll be showing that off in a second. The most basic thing. Well, I'll get there when I get there. But just basically par score stuff. It's really fun. It's a really fun little aspect of the game. So I now know how to fire fuel rods in the Banshee. That's incredibly helpful. That massively helps with trying to hit the part. Oh god, where'd all my health go? So, I need to look up. Okay, so as soon as the mission starts, run to the Banshee straight ahead of you, get in, fly forward. As you exit the tunnel, turn right and continue to fly. I'm going to want to pass a tower. As you pass a tower, there's going to be an access denied area. Continue flying this direction until you pass the tower, turn left. Little way past the tower. Wait, little way past the tower, there'll be an opening on to a dead end on your right side that has a lit up sign that reads connection lost or out or access denied. Here we go. And fly to this dead end and to hug the right wall. On the right side of the small bridge, there's an outcropping over a door. Hover over the outcropping and jump out of the Banshee, such that you land on the top of the outcropping. No! Well, I didn't get it, but I got the achievement for it. I got the exact spot that it happens. Nah.
You're going down.
Try this again. Because the achievement isn't why I want to get it. Isn't why I want to... I'm not just doing this because there's... Oh, if I go to this spot, there's an achievement. It's because there's a silly thing that happens. Okay, let's just try and reverse... Oh, up. I'm gonna crouch jump up there off the Banshee. Almost. Okay. Try and get this parked in a better way to try and crouch jump. Okay, my visor was just automatically on this entire time. Just try and fly into it. Ah! Wait, oh. At least I got the achievement telling me that I am in the exact correct spot for this. Oh. There. Stand in the exact center. Yeah. This is the Master Chief Collection version of it. This is the song they're playing. I might as well turn off the visor so you can see it better. So, they did replace the original thing that was here, unfortunately. Unlike what they did with, the Jason Jones Easter egg in Halo 3 and 2. Unfortunately, they did replace... Let me just pull this up. So, I'm gonna put the GIF on the screen. So, save the GIF. So, I might as well just add image. The web P. What? I'm gonna have to... Why is this a web P? Just see if I can just save it as a GIF and get it to display that way. That's weird. Properties. If I can save it as a PNG. Get it to display. Let's look at it in the folder and not through OBS. Okay, when I load it up that way, it's just... Huh. Okay. It wants to save it as a WebP, but it's very clearly on the website, it's a GIF. And it's refusing to let me save it as a GIF. God, I hate Wikia. Well, fandom wikis. So let's go to the Halopedia, and maybe they have a better GIF of it. Because the Halopedia, the fandom wiki seems to be largely just... The fandom wiki seems to be largely just copying most of the stuff from that, but... Well, this is weird that I can't save it as a GIF. And I have to save it as a WebP. So I want to show this on stream. Can I, from here, save image? No, that's still WebP. I save link. There we go. Oh. Okay, so that should... Let's just display that. Let's just remove that. And then add it again, because something went wrong with its scaling and whatnot. There we go. So that's what it was originally playing in Halo, well, in ODST, instead of the janitor thing. The janitor thing is... So the janitor is specifically Frank O'Connor, the current head of 343's, the current head of Halo, basically, at 343. Yeah, this was the original thing that you saw there, which specifically that is Marty O'Donnell, the composer, I believe. Yeah, he is the composer. Just... there's a long story for how this got into the game. So I might as well read this. It all began on a fateful afternoon in our old studio in Kirkland. I was out back shooting some animation reference for a cinematic in Halo 3 ODST when Mr. Marty O'Donnell, eager to make his way back into the break area, made the fatal mistake of not going around the space where I was shooting. Instead, he decided to walk straight into the camera's view to interrupt my work and do a little jig in an effort to be funny. Oh, how correct you didn't realize you would eventually be, Marty. What happened next was beyond delightful. After being momentarily irked that my shot was ruined, my brain shifted gears. I quickly realized that I was sitting on a gold mine. The instant after he passed through my recording camera's line of sight, with his feet shuffling and his fist pumping, I knew it was my civic duty to make something happen with this once-in-a-lifetime footage. Luckily, I knew just the man to employ for the job. The dancing.gif of Sir O'Donnell, surrounded by flying hearts, that Steve Scott authored made my insides tingle with delight. It took all the discipline of the world for us to hold this close to our chests. When showing this gem behind closed doors to those select few who needed to know, the audio and design teams rallied to forge a secret Easter egg that Marty himself was not aware of. A legendary prank that would essentially ice Marty's own Halo Easter egg tradition, the Siege of Madrigal. As the launch date for ODST neared, Marty was so excited to keep the tradition of him planning a special spot to play his sweet secret music, he decided to hold a competition and reward the first dedicated player who found it with a special prize. I remind you, Marty had no idea what we'd been up to under the hood. We managed to slip in some stuff in the 11th hour before ship that would make the special Marty dance gif pop up and play when a player activated his coveted Siege of Madrigal on the legendary difficulty setting. Fate was on our side. The person who first discovered this spot in ODST and won the contest Marty was so excited about just happened to be playing on legendary difficulty. Still ignorant to the fact, Marty gathered some of us in a private to view for the first time the saved film of his grand contest being won. Let's say the surprised WTF expression on Marty's face as he learned firsthand what we had been scheming in secret will be forever burned into my memory. This whole experience solidified the fact that I work at the best game development studio on Earth. Even though he may not have learned his lesson of interrupting people's film shoots, the old Gipper can sure can take a joke with the grace of kings. So yeah, it was there was a contest to find the Siege of Madrigal, the spot in the game, because Marty O'Donnell does love to put in that as an Easter egg. And then because of having that little GIF there, they decided to add to the Easter egg after he implemented it. That if you play on Legendary, you get to see that little GIF of him dancing. I still have a display. It's off center, but still. So yeah, it's honestly a really awesome story that is for why it's in the game, and it's a great GIF too. Just look at him. Look at him go. And just, yeah, the fact that he didn't know it was in the game and just he found out, like, the person who found it probably thought that this was part of it originally. Marty O'Donnell found out that that GIF was there when he first learned of somebody winning the contest, and they sent the video footage to him. He was like, everybody watch. What the fuck? What am I doing here? Yeah, this is also part of, this just gets into part of why I love Bungie, like, as a dev, in terms of them hiding things in their games. And Destiny is, like, their raid design is a lot of that. But anyways, I'm going to take a small break. So enjoy Marty O'Donnell dancing while I get my cat some food and water or whatever he is asking for. Come on. Get violent. Oh, you're staying on the couch. Well, turns out he may have just wanted to cuddle. Did top off his water. So when he does want to leave, he won't come back begging for more stuff. What a good cat. What a good boy. I am slightly terrified of him sitting next to me, though. As always, as he puts his paw on my leg, letting me know that he is the boss here, and he is the one in control, threatening my life. Okay, now he's moving his head in the way that tells me he is preparing to bite. Okay. Big boy. Well, there we go. Well, anyways, time to remove Marty O'Donnell from the stream. But yeah. So that was the Siege of Madrigal for Halo 3 ODS, well, for ODST. Now, let's make good on this actually being a general Halo thing. and find the Siege of Madrigal in every other Halo. So, the level assault on control room. There are a couple places where you can stand and hear this song. Pyramid structure at the end of the level. At the beginning of the level, if you go through assault and control room, get a banshee, fly back, get out by the door. Right at the start of the level where Foehammer drops you off, get back in by facing the cockpit. When you're pushed out, press X to Pelican. Okay, let's just see if I can do it the, like, glitchy way. So, assault on control room, one of my hated levels. Oh hey, scoring will be on. Scoring, by the way, for Halo 1 and 2 was added in for the Master Chief Collection. We'll just have Grunt Birthday Party on just for the hell of it. It doesn't really matter because we're not going to be doing anything that will, like, be for score. We're going to basically be doing, like... We're not even going to be shooting anything, basically. I have been off stream, like, doing a bunch of score attack stuff. Just for the hell of it, because it's fun. I should check for assault on control room, because I'm pretty sure that I need to make sure of something.
This is as far as I can go. Roger that. We'll be able to find our way to the control center from here. Good luck. Foehammer out.
Oh. Oh, no. No. I looked away for enough of a second to miss it. Okay, so... And... I don't know if that opening bit is actually followed up on in any chapter titles. It's harder to look up. So, if I'm able to... There we go. Yeah, whatever. Screw you. I'm out. I'm leaving! So I'm not supposed to be in here. There's actually, like, a glitch. There's actually an achievement you can do for, like, this. Like, you can tell, like, this is as far as I can move my mouse down. My view is going all crazy because of how this is moving. I'm basically just gonna wait until this stops. Oh, dang it. They might have fixed this method of getting it. Let me check for a second. When the sea of green mist appears and fogs the screen partially, you'll be thrusted out. Push X to flip the pelican will appear. Do so, the pelican will vanish. Okay, keep facing the pelican. Okay, keep facing the front of it. So I need to keep looking here. Let's see if just doing that alone. By the way, respawning does cost you points in scoring mode. We'll get into scoring mode in a second. It's worth mentioning the game does always keep track of your score, even when you are, not, you don't have it visible. The game still does keep track of it. Come on. Come on. For a brief second, press X to flip the pelican and it appeared. Okay, this one, admittedly, this one is like kind of like also like pretty deep into the level, but the power time is 15 minutes, so I could probably clear through the level if I need to get to the Banshees. But yeah, I have to be ready to hold X, basically. Well, hold E. Come on. Dang it. Okay, so it might have been fixed. But whatever. I can't... Okay, there we go. I hopped down. So I'm just gonna try and do it the more normal way. It's unfortunately, like, near the end of the level, but... We're on normal. We can just experience the power of the assault rifle. So anyways, might as well talk about some scoring stuff while I'm doing this. So, you get different multipliers for your score based around what difficulty you're on. And kind of the ultimate goal of score attack, if you don't care about, like, doing score attack compared to your friends, the ultimate goal of it is just to beat the par time. Well, beat the par score. Which actually is generally pretty tough. So there's a bunch of rules for it. First of all the stuff you saw in Firefight for medals, that all holds true here too. Like the way Firefight scoring worked, basically. That all holds true for this too. By the way, because it wasn't in the original game, that's why we're not getting the confetti for whenever we pop a grunt in the head. With the anniversary graphics, popping a grunt in the head will activate the grunt birthday party effect. So plate. I'm taking so much damage because I am just not giving a shit in the slightest. I should give the slightest shit about this, just because I can die. So we'll play with the updated graphics for this for a bit. God, I've heard this line so many times.
Or if the designers wanted the installation to have inclement weather.
So yeah, basically, medals that you get do increase your score.
I didn't think there were any human forces
So getting headshots does give you more score for that kill. Different effects, like for your specific types of kills. Like, that's a melee kill, so it gives me more points. Enemies give different amount of score for when you kill them. The modifiers that you have on automatically, like, they increase the number, so just at one times, you know, I'm getting very little for these kills because I only have a one times multiplier from playing on normal. You could probably guess that it's nowhere near enough to bring me to beat the par score. I'm gonna need a hell of a lot more going on. Ow! I'm gonna just need a hell of a lot more going on in terms of additional multipliers, rather than just the one times that I have to be able to beat that par score. I'm not gonna be able to beat the par score on this. I'm just full on not going to. Okay, by trying to melee it, it seems to be like doing like collision damage to me and killing me instantly. Oh god, I'm gonna be stuck at this part forever, even on normal, aren't I?
Interesting. The weather patterns here seem natural, not artificial. I wonder if the ring's environment
just the most basic way I can sum up the scoring, though, is that it's kind of built for you. Like, the par score is kind of designed with the idea that you're playing on Legendary. That you're doing a very solid run on Legendary, or you're doing a run with a shitload of skulls on normal. Well, on hard, not normal. Even with a lot of skulls on, you probably wouldn't be able to finish, you probably wouldn't be able to beat the par time on normal. Well, par score. Par time is a different thing. That just speedrun the level. And those are pretty easy to get as long as you play on normal, or even easy. Just beeline through the level, don't care about kills. Only care about kills if you need to kill something to progress, basically.
I didn't think there were any human forces left on this part.
Yeah, melee kills give more points than normal. Headshots give more points than normal. There is a very important aspect to this as well. Also, like, You do get additional points for getting multi-kills. You know, damn it. Sword guy still kills you in one shot. And I need to be prepared for him. But, so yeah, double kills and the like do give you increasing amount of points for those medals just popping up.
Natural, not artificial. I wonder if the ring's environment systems are
It's not that it like increases the points. Well,
the installation to have inclement
looks like it
weather.
actually does increase the points you get for the individual kill.
I didn't think there were any human forces left on this side of the ring.
Cortana to Fire Team Zulu. I read you. Fire Team Zulu, this is Cortana. Hold position.
Come on,
We're our
shields.
way. Roger that. Make it quick.
Yeah. With normal damage, with a damage multiplier from normal, you actually do. The assault rifle's incredibly good, honestly. Like, it just burns through things. But as soon as you get to heroic, it does barely any damage. There we go. So yeah, we just need to get to the section with the Banshee. Like I said, we're not actually caring about scoring right now. It's just I get an opportunity to talk about the scoring system because it's up and visible for once. I need to find the exit. Oh, hello. As a reminder, invisible elites in Halo 1 don't have any armor. Well, any shielding. Sticking enemies does actually give you more points. That's another medal. Basically, it's you want to get as many medals as you can for each kill. I like to make them count more. But admittedly, the biggest thing that counts are specifically the base multiplier you have. I turned around. The base multiplier you have is incredibly important because, once again, starting with a 4x multiplier just from playing on Legendary or playing on Heroic with a lot of skulls attached is a big improvement, and it only gets better as you get more medals for each kill. So as you're doing things like landing a headshot matters a lot more. Getting double kills matters a lot more. One of the other big things, though, is as you don't die. So obviously death is something you want to avoid just because it costs you points. And it doesn't just cost you points, but when you load back to the previous checkpoint, you load back to that checkpoint score, but with the additional, with the loss in points added to that. So if you lose, so if, like, say, if I were to die right now, well, if I were to die, like, if, say, it checkpointed me right now and then I died, I'd be at, like, 365, and then it would decrease my points based around, like, how much that death cost me. So essentially, I'd be set back even further than just. Basically, you can't farm points like that. Deaths actually cost you a decent chunk, just because you're set back even further than you're just set back even further than just the death's negative amount. Another thing to note is that, like I said, that's not the only reason why deaths matter in score attack. Well, the actual biggest reason, and we'll probably be seeing it soon. We're already kind of seeing it. Damn it. So yeah, I lost 25 points, and I'm now down to 478 when I respawn, as opposed to the over 500 that I had. So unfortunately, I wasn't able to show off the thing that I wanted to, but, well, oh, I forgot to kill you. It was kind of there, but I just didn't comment on it yet. I can't. I will say, I hate the anniversary version graphics for how much they just they don't make hitting shield visible in the slightest. It is genuinely the worst thing about them, and it makes playing the game so much harder. Especially in Halo 2, where, like, on Legendary in Halo 2, like, it is impossible to play with anniversary graphics just because you need to know when a shield pops to be able to kill a thing. It is full on, like, enemy shields are so incredibly strong in that you need to basically plasma combo everything down. If you see an elite, you need to plasma combo it. At least that was my experience when I was doing it. Because, like, high-rank elites just have such strong shields. And you need to know when those shields pop so you can go for a headshot. Because you're not taking out that shield with anything that... You're not taking out that shield at any time soon without, like, grenades or plasma weaponry. Come on. But we'll see it. But for the thing that I was wanting to comment on, we'll see it hopefully in a bit. I'm out of ammo with that. If it wasn't for, like, the whole shield thing, like, there, his shield popped. But, like, it was barely visible. Grateful I have good internet, because that means that you maybe saw the shield pop with the bit rate the way it is. But yeah, like, it's a shame because, like, as much as it is a lot more visually busy, there's a lot more colors, like, a lot more bright colors that do blend into each other, unfortunately, so it makes it generally harder to see than the original graphics. In the case of both the Anniversary Editions looks, they're very clearly done by a team that was told to make it pretty, and not really, that didn't really understand the visual aspect of, like, behind the design choices and whatnot. Okay, so I finally got it. I got a, I basically got a killing spree medal. No. Thankfully it's on normal, so it takes a while for his shields to recharge. So now, you may notice the score I get for every individual enemy has gone up. That's the important side of having, you're my teammate. How fucking dare you. That's the important part of not dying, actually. It's not just that you are steadily losing score as you die and respawn. It's that you are... The longer you go without dying, the more score every kill gets. So the high... You are basically building an additional multiplier as you go, as you continue to not die. And it makes things... That is ultimately one of the biggest keys to beating the par time on not legendary. Another very important thing, the reason why I say on not legendary, is because there's another aspect to scoring that is actually not the most readily visible kind of thing. There we go. By the way, vehicles do count as a kill towards your score. Destroying a vehicle counts as a kill, and... Come on, hop in. Yeah. Also, by the way, running somebody over. If a gunner kills somebody in your car, that counts as score for you. Come on. Chain gun is pretty good at taking down the Wraith by itself. There we go. That counted as a multi-kill. And now I have the first stage of Killing Spree of, yeah, there we go, splatter. By the way, as I was playing normally, even without scoring visible, like I said, scoring is still happening as you play. It's why you can actually, by accident, beat the par time or par score without really noticing, without really trying to, without, like, just on your first run. Oh, I got a splatter spree. That's just an additional modifier for that kill, I believe. Not like, I don't think it makes additional, like, every splatter from on do more damage. Well, do more score. God, this ice. Might have. I am getting a decent amount of score. Well, no, it's just from the first stage of like Killing Spree. Yeah, if I destroy that Banshee, well, if I destroy that Ghost, I might get an additional score for it. I'll just see. I don't know if it's gonna die because it's not being piloted by anything.
But the Chief and I could use some assistance.
Okay, Marines. Time to pay back the Chief for pulling your sorry tails out of the fire. Prepare to move out.
More sniper ammo, but I'll go with this. Come on. I wanted to pick up the sniper rifle, but somehow spawned an additional rocket launcher. But I don't think it was a sniper rifle. I think it was just a rocket launcher there. Oh, whatever. Let's go with the assault rifle, because like I said, on normal, the assault rifle's actually pretty good. Yeah, Sarge has a sniper here. Yeah, like I said though, biggest important thing for scoring in trying to beat a part-time is just not dying. Not just because of the loss in points, because it kills the additional multiplier that you get. Okay. I guess that is there now. Yeah, I can't destroy the vehicles if they're not being piloted. Yeah, we're back to the Halo 1 controls for this, so it's only the W and S keys that do anything for us.
Hey, they got armor support. Watch out for those tanks.
Help them place their tanks to defend the entrance to the tunnel.
So yeah, a lot of
Like that armor wasn't so tough after all.
A lot of trying to beat the par score for levels is figuring out the sections that you really want to make sure you don't die during. The sections that you need to keep, like you need to survive without deaths to get to this section kind of thing. Because like this section, like you get to a section where, oh hey, there's a shitload of enemies here that are really easy to kill, and you can just easily rack up a ton of points if you maintain a good spree into them, if you maintain a high level spree going into it. Come on. Hop in.
Come on, floor it.
Which of course makes it really frustrating when you die early on in a level as soon as you're building up a spree. As soon as you're building up that multiplier, you just die early on and it's just like, oh my god, I'm restarting. But there is an additional level to how scoring works that is not really visible, which is it's no, not everybody out. I was just hitting a button, but basically as you die and respawn, I believe there is a limit on how many times you can die on respawn, and it'll still give you points. I believe that's how it works. It's either there's a limit on how many kills you can get that will give you points. Shit. So, by the way, slight side thing, you do lose points for killing friendly NPCs. You lose quite a lot for doing it. But yeah, anyways, so there is a limit on how many times you can die and respawn, and it'll still give you points. So that is actually one of the other things, is that you cannot keep retrying a section over. You basically are limited to a certain amount of deaths before it'll just say, you don't get any points for the rest of this. You have to restart. So that's actually, like, as much as you get an innate 4 times multiplier on Legendary, that's kind of the reason you may not want to be on Legendary, because if you struggle a lot on a section in Legendary, then, well, you're gonna end up dying too much in that section and locking yourself out of any points for the rest of the level. Legendary's multiplier with a couple of skulls is actually good enough that you can, like, you can afford a lot of deaths. But like I said, it is in that level of, like, you will eventually run, like, being able to eventually run out is where the issue comes in for trying to do this on Legendary with skulls. Like, oh hey, like I said, when I'm playing on Heroic and going for par score, I want a, like, a 4 times multiplier, basically. That is what I'm aiming for if I'm trying to get a par score on a level. Because as long as I have a 4 times multiplier and go in relatively clean and deathless, I can afford a couple of deaths, maybe at some key points, where it's like, as long as they aren't for too many, like, as long as they aren't, like, as long as my deaths are more located to, like, hey, like, early on, partway through, or later on, like, at the 3/4 mark, after I've already gained a lot of score from everything else. And I can die quite a bit at that one section, as long as it's not spread, like, as long as it's not a lot of deaths spread over the course of the mission, then should be fine, should be able to afford it. But yeah. So, like I said, as long as I have pretty, relatively... Come on. Don't. Oh, it's stuck. I might be showing off the, like, the penalty for dying too much here. But no, as long as I have a relatively clean run on Heroic with enough skulls to bring me to a 4 times multiplier, or even just a 3.8 times multiplier, then that's usually good enough to match, like, with a clean run with that, that's usually good enough to meet the par score. Now, if I'm on Legendary, I can get up to, like, I can easily reach, like, a 7 times multiplier with with, like, generally the same skulls I'd be using on Heroic. But of course, the issue there is if a section can stump me really hard, then it is worse than trying it on Heroic, even if I have the bigger multiplier. Because that bigger multiplier will make up for the fact that I'm not getting enough sprees, but I might die too much, full on. And of course, if you're trying to beat the par time, well then, deaths are bad for that in the way you'd expect. You're losing time every death. Come on. By the way, another slight annoyance about Anniversary graphics is that they don't perfectly line up with the hitboxes in a lot of cases. So there will be instances where, like, it looks like you could shoot a thing, but that's because the geometry that is displayed is smaller than the actual hitbox, than the original geometry was. We'll just take our time. Also, like, you can see the bullet spread is a bit more, like, like the way the bullet spread looks a lot more wild in this. And in this, it doesn't seem as wild. Basically, if there's any visual discrepancy between the original graphics and the anniversary graphics, the game's actually relying on the original graphics for hitboxes. That's basically it. God, the cooldown on this, the cooldown on the main cannon is so much. It's killer. Yeah, like I said though, there's a lot of reasons to play with the original graphics if you're trying to do anything hard, unfortunately. Also doesn't help that, like, the anniversary graphics usually don't carry the same atmosphere that the original does. This is on normal, and this section is murdering me.
You'll be all right.
And all of my passengers, too.
Covering fire.
Yeah. Thankfully, like I said, your passengers' kills count for yours. So, yeah, he got a headshot, and that counted as me getting a headshot. I believe in co-op.
Leave some for me.
That's more important for co-op, like as a way of like sharing points when you're doing a co-op play, because the point scoring stuff does actually mean that there's a slight adversarial element to the co-op. So like,
Let's go.
it means that like you're trying to compete to see who gets the higher score in a campaign level.
Showtime.
Who was playing better, who got more kills, stuff like that, who died less. Because respawning, even if you're not restarting to a checkpoint, you are still losing points. Hello. Well, back to the anniversary look. Because it's on normal, so it's not too big of a deal to use it. It doesn't matter too much. God, that's a big multi-kill. Yeah, I gotta move this. I can't use the directional keys to move separately from my aim. This is gonna take like 5 days to recharge, reload. Oh, there goes Sarge. I admittedly am also in a pretty bad way too. Yeah, I just need to get to the section which has a Banshee, though. AKA the end of the level. It is kind of unfortunate that I can't have both score and time displaying at the same time. It kind of makes sense because, like, if you're going for part-time, you're not caring about score. Because you are actively avoiding getting into combat at that point. There we go. Damn it. Yeah, so that tree is notably thicker in the original look. Like, you can see that the trees differ quite a bit. And that means that you're relying on the hitbox for the original. So unfortunately, got both of us. So unfortunately, playing in the anniversary graphics, that does make the game harder. Just both, like I said earlier, in how visually busy it is, everything is, things are a lot less visually distinct, just in terms, because everything is like usually a lot brighter and like more like everything's got a lot more visual noise to it and doesn't pop as much as the original look. Doesn't really feel like it's designed towards gameplay so much as it's designed towards looking good and being pretty. Also, yeah, those weren't headshots, but they hit in the head, so, from birthday party.
I thought the Covenant had eliminated all the Marine forces in this area.
Oh, these are our guys. My health being so low for all of this is the real big problem for me. Yeah, everything generally blends together more visually, and like, look at how clear and crisp this is. Everything stands out way more in the original graphic set. And this is especially the case with Anniversary. Well, with 2 Anniversary, which is the most unfortunate thing about that. So I'm just gonna rush on ahead. My camo's running out soon anyway, but I'm just gonna rush on ahead. Really, I should have just been playing this as if I was going for part-time. Took a bunch of headshots. So that guy did have armor. Well, shield still. Hello! So I just need to get to where the Banshee is.
Below those stationary guns.
Yep. So much stuff happening that this is still giving me trouble. Okay, so I'm gonna do what I should have done last time and just rush ahead. Assault rifle, pistol doesn't really matter. Like I said, they're normal. So, yeah. You can just see how fast this guns down thing is on normal. When on heroic, it seems like it takes forever. So, my most recent trouble in score attacking, by the way, in Halo 1, was... Oh, what's that? Oh no! But, was Truth and Reconciliation. It's because I want to keep a good enough score multiplier going up until I get into the ship, basically. It's actually pretty goddamn hard. At the very least, Truth and Reconciliation, if you avoid dying that much, it's got an absurd amount of points for you to get. Like, even with deaths, well over enough for the par score. It's really easy to die repeatedly in certain sections of that level. Like, one run that I had that was going decently for a long time, I then died so much in a single section, I lost getting points before even rescuing Keys. Which also, Keys makes that so much harder, because him dying will just reset you back to checkpoint and lose you points. So I just want to... Shit. I missed him. hate this level so much. I take so much damage, and then I never run into a medkit ever. So yeah. Well, here'd be a point where you would want to maintain a multiplier getting here, because yeah, so many free assassinations. Assassinations are additional damage, well, additional score as well. Like, if you can maintain enough of a multiplier getting into here, this is just absurd. This is just an absurdly huge amount of points for you to get for free, basically, because guaranteeing that everybody has that additional score multiplier, like the additional like medal for each kill. Yeah. I mean, even just a melee kill in the first place is a lot of additional score, but yeah, like I said, it's just you're guaranteeing that you get the additional score. Has this level really taken me like an hour? Like almost already? I should have made time visible. Oh, hello. Oh, old guy. Let me reload! Die so I can finish punching! Yeah, like I said, for as much as the assault rifle sucks in general, at the very least it has it is the easy mode weapon for, like, when you're learning the game, and then it drops off in terms of how good it is super fast. That's still counted as assassination because he technically wasn't alert yet. So my whole health problems are basically why they shifted things to just shield and invisible health recovery instead of the whole medpack stuff. Just because it's too easy to go through a long section without any medpacks and just be screwed entirely because of it. Got it. Yeah. So yeah, sticking also gets you additional score for that kill. Not too accurate on normal, at least, as long as I keep strafing. Oh. Up through the middle room here. Okay, I see that bloodstain, which means, yeah, medpack and more rockets. I'm gonna switch from the rocket launcher. It's silly, but I avoid using it too much. Okay, yeah. I've officially run to the point where I can no longer gain score from kills. I died too much. So yeah, it does look like there's a limit on how many kills you can get, and not just a limit on how many respawns you get. Haha. Yeah, I'm just gonna ignore all of this. He helped me rocket jump. The fact that he didn't dodge that actually meant that, like, I was in more danger than it playing on a higher difficulty, because on a higher difficulty he'd be more likely to try and dodge the grenade, which would stop him from firing. That is actually a big part of, like why I throw grenades the way I do. Because at times, it allows me to stop an enemy from attacking me. Yeah, all cool. Pretty easy to see, but enemy, like, I say it's easy to see, but that's just because I've got some of this level burned into my brain now. But enemy spawns are different based around difficulty. So, like, higher difficulty means that higher rank enemies will be more common. So they'll just inherently take less damage thanks to that. Oh, there's an easy way to handle this. Get him to swing at you from the front and shoot him into the stomach. That's all I'm strafing. I learned that one while playing. I learned that just walking away, waiting for them to swing at me, and then shooting them in the stomach is the most consistent way to get the sniper, the free kill in this. I should have done this on easy, to be honest. But I just wanted to show off the Easter egg. Oh, got tackled by a banshee. Just let me get this. But I can't strafing the banshee. It's also throwing me off. Oh, I should have not shot that Fiora point blank. Yeah. As much as I can no longer gain score from kills, I also still can lose score from dying.
The entrance to the control center is at the top of that room.
No! You took it! That was mine! Okay, so I just need to check. One can be found in the pyramid structure at the head of the level. There are 3 brackets. From the plot, literally it's the beginning of the level. You go through assault and control room, get a banshee, fly back, go out. Get out by the door, melee the banshee through. Go all the way, but it's the spot where a cutscene was at the beginning of the level. You'll see a big tube, the part of the level that if you fall down without a banshee, you will die. Now fly down with the banshee.
The entrance to the control center is at the top of that pyramid structure. Bring me up there. I should be able to get us inside.
How dare you! But yeah. Also, by the way, loading the last checkpoint the way I did actually does cost more score than just dying. No, no you don't, no you don't, no you don't. Mine!
Bring me up there. I should be able to get us inside.
Okay, let me just see. So 3 brackets. Need to land. That's 1. This would be 2. Let's just... Should be a part of the bracket that points towards the cliff, then slopes down steeply. From that flat part of the bracket, move towards the steep portion slowly. Am I supposed to be in the Banshee or not? Face the cliff. Go to the right part of it. Seems like it's... I mean, the actual in-game music might be overriding it at this point, but... I'm gonna try... Oh! Well, I didn't... I triggered it, but I didn't hear it. Let's just see. I think this little light is supposed to designate that I heard it. So I'm gonna clear out this area. Do that again.
Subtle. The entrance to the control center is at the top of that pyramid structure. Bring me up there. I should be able to get us inside.
So I'm gonna just try and see if I can stop the actual music playing here. Damn it. By ending this combat section.
The entrance to the control center is at the top of that pyramid structure. Bring me up there. I should be able to get us inside.
So just kill everything here. Damn it. Just kill everything here. That'll hopefully turn the music off.
Analyze it. This must be the control. The entrance to the control center is at the top of that pyramid structure. Bring me up there and I should be able to get us inside.
See that 0 pop up. Know that it's dead. Oh, that guy's dead, guaranteed. So what's the other method? Go through assault and control room, get a Banshee, fly back and get out the door. To go backwards the way you came and melee the Banshee through. Go all the way to the spot where the cutscene was at the beginning of the level. You know what? I might as well see MCC Siege of Madrigal. Madrigal debut. Okay, good, it's muted. Just want to see the specific spot that the guy ends up using. Oh, okay, I see where it is. Okay, it's much less dangerous of a spot than I actually was thinking it would be.
Subtle. The entrance to the control center is at the top of that pyramid structure. Should be able to get us inside.
No, 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 no! So I already got the one. Fuck you. Asshole! Stealing my Banshee that I was gonna steal from you. No! He sees me walking towards it, he's like, oh shit, I need this. There.
Is at the top of that pyramid structure. Bring me up there and I should be able to get us inside.
Alright, if I remember correctly, the Madrigal music is explicitly an in-game, it's an in-game sound and not... Oh, wait, is it an in-game sound or is it music, background music? I'm very bad at piloting this right now. It's right here. Oh, can faintly hear it here. Let's just see if I turn down the game music to bottom. Is this... Okay, it is through the game music channel, unfortunately. But you can barely hear it through the music. You can hear the piano. It's competing with it, with a much louder piece. There we go. So that was the first Siege of Madrigal. So in Halo 2, we already got it because it was on the map, Ivory Tower. I think I showed that off on stream. I hope I didn't show it off on a stream that, like, I didn't have audio on. So in the final stretch... Okay. I probably should technically be doing this after, like, Reach and 4. Because there's, of course, there's Siege of Madrigal. Wait, why is scoring off? Or... Oh wait, scoring's off because I'm picking a rally point. Whatever. Let's just do this on easy, so that way it's off. Rare combat dialogue becomes more common, just in case we kill a grunt and hear the specific line that gives us an achievement. That's it for this one.
The shipmaster's carrier is out of commission, Chief.
Just gotta check. After defeating the Scarabs is when I have to do this
I
one.
need you to take down troops.
Come on, hop on.
Flood's just going to put pressure on him, accelerate his plans. Punch through the cliffs. Get inside that citadel.
Let's give him a flash bow tie.
Yeah, I can control this with additional keys now. Hell yeah. I don't have control over the turret, but hey. I also have a faster firing main cannon.
Look!
So this is on easy, so you should be theoretically invulnerable.
Clean up the mess. I think we did it.
We're still vulnerable to EMPs, but... Which the powertrain is an EMP.
Keep moving, Marine.
Don't stop like that in front of me. I'll run you over.
Citadel in sight. Troops are mobilizing everything they've got.
Might as well mention, there is an achievement for this level specifically for taking down enough phantoms. Take 3 down. I believe it even carries across, like, deaths, so you can technically take down the same one 3 times. If you die, like, if it doesn't checkpoint you immediately after. Ooh, dangerous driving.
Hornets inbound.
So I'm gonna need one of these. So, same way I took out.
I count 2 scarabs. Repeat, 2 scarabs.
So I'm gonna see if this is any faster this way. It should be on easy. Yeah, there we go. It's really easy on easy. So I didn't even kill it. But even easier should be just boarding it. Well, do I want to board it? Because that means I'm getting out of my Hornet and potentially losing my Hornet, actually, now that I think about it. Nah. I'll take him out the normal way, because it'll be fast enough. It's on easy. The damage that I'm doing is jacked to hell. I'm back. Just look at that. Went down instantly. Holding too many keys at once.
First Scarab's down. All units, concentrate your fire on number 2.
Okay, and now it's just gonna be cleanup of the Banshees. Yeah, I just need to... Okay, so... Northern waypoint, fly towards the left of the Citadel. Okay, the left of it.
Both Scarabs down. Well done. Marines, kill the stragglers.
Top troops are firing the rings, so... Okay, so... Carefully ignore the waypoint, fly towards the left of the Citadel. Carefully land the Hornet there. The return is not possible without it, just much harder given the fall damage. Run along the sledge. Eventually it'll turn to 45-degree slope at the top.
Spartan, come to me. This platform hides the path.
Chief, Spark has found a way into the Citadel. He's waiting for you on the platform, Chief. Go!
Oh. Okay, so I parked in the spot I'd fall through. It might be actually lower. I might need to land here. Well, no. Shouldn't need to.
Spartan, come to me. This platform hides a path.
Chief, Spark has found a way into the Citadel. He's waiting
Yeah, it's
for you on the
definitely higher
platform,
up.
Chief. Go!
Yeah, there's definitely a Siege of Madrigal in Reach, by the way. I think there actually is one in 4. Might be. There we go. Instant, and it's very loud in this case. Just get to sit here and appreciate the music. Yeah, it's a short loop. Yeah, that is the Halo 3 Siege of Madrigal. Oh god, there's 3! Okay, so that's what it is. Halo 4 and Halo Wars do not include Siege of Madrigal, since they neither were developed by Bungie. It's... Okay, so the reason why there's 7 of them is because there's 3 in Halo Reach. That's a lot. But anyways, so I might as well cap off the stream with a quick actual score attack. Just a quick demonstration of what it's like. Go with one of my favorite missions. Score is on. Put it on heroic. So I'll put on anger, which increases enemy rate of fire, catch, which increases grenades. Auto aim is turned off, so that means that the magnetism, like on controller, that actually turns off auto aim entirely. So it'll turn off like the little stickiness that you get and the little bit of magnetism you get when you're targeting an enemy. But on PC, it just means that your on mouse and keyboard, it means that your bullets don't have that magnetism they normally do. Famine Fog is pretty free because it's just turning off motion tracker. I'm not going to turn off foreign because that also means I can't get sticky grenades. Increase enemy awareness as a player, so I can't stealth things. Tough luck, which, yeah. This one doesn't affect level, doesn't have its own multiplier. It just increases base hunter score values just because some levels may not have hunters. So I'm not going to turn on mythic. Jacked, I'm pretty sure that little thing there is because there might be some levels that are actually uncompletable with jacked. And yeah. So a 4 point, I'm actually going to turn off a multiplier then. I'm going to turn off famine. I'll keep it on and turn off tough luck. Yeah, that seems about good. I should be able to beat the power score in this, which is 13k. Shouldn't be too hard to beat. I don't know if the achievement will pop up if I get it, but I might have already done this casually.
Squad, you're my scouts.
I don't think I have, though.
Move out, quiet as you can.
Just gonna... I should look up movement tricks for, like, going faster in the Halo games. Just, like... Because I know that there's some, like, little, like, ways you can do essentially, like... I remember there's something tied to melee where you're essentially, like, always moving in the melee dash. So I'm also going to try and be on the lookout for 2 specific Easter eggs while I'm doing this.
Spread out, you whelps. Find them.
Okay.
Get ready, this won't be easy. Start firing.
Yeah, I didn't get any score for them accidentally killing each other. You can tell that it's a lot harder to land a headshot now, because I just don't have that same bullet magnetism. You eventually get used to it, and it becomes pretty reasonable. But for now, it's just a bit of a thing to adapt to. That was a lot at once. Oh, okay. Famine is a real hell of a fucking thing, by the way, for a modifier for a skull, because yeah, it just means you barely get anything from enemy kills, like for when you're picking up ammo. So those moments where you have to play scavenger, you are extremely low on ammo. Just as you can tell, my brute shot already being out entirely. I only get 2 rounds from that. This has been very, very clean so far, so I should have a very good multiplier going into this section. And now is when I get access to the carbine, so I'm able to headshot things reasonably. We go for... Oh, he already... Yeah, that guy would normally be asleep, and because of awareness, because of the one skull that increased enemy awareness, you can just hear Arby landing sick headshot after headshot. The unfortunate thing is that those don't count as my kills. Having done this level on like a legendary recently, like, God, this is so much easier. Okay, I died, but whatever. I still had a pretty good stretch at the beginning there, and the bigger thing is just going to be getting a big multiplier here and maintaining it. I wish I could see Arbiter's scores. It sounds like he's going wild with those headshots. God, this pistol is so slow compared to the ODST, so calm. One of the nice things to offset famine is Patch kind of helps offset it because it means that everything is carrying a shitload of grenades.
Use a grenade! Over there! It's in cover!
Pelicans are en route, Chief, but I can't raise
I will mention, you actually do get an additional multiplier for clearing a level in a fast enough time.
Tell me its location.
Well, that was lucky of me. Yeah, you can tell that famine hurts, but it's also one of the ones that's like easier to kind of play around. Patch is incredibly dangerous because it means that any random grunt can just turn into just endless explosions. And there's one that ran over here. Yeah, getting 55 per kill is pretty nice right now. Time for the first Cortana moment.
Could you sacrifice me to complete the mission?
Slow.
Could you watch me die?
I think speedruns might have a way of speeding through these, like maintaining speed through them. Oh. Moving quick enough that that got cut off, huh? They're just not playing. There we go.
Grenade!
I've got a good multiplier going forward.
Got a contact.
Haha.
Fast and low.
Break off, now!
Come in.
Watch yourself! Off the thruster, hang on!
Get a hold of her!
Negative, we're going down!
Dog. Doing this on heroic is so much easier than legendary. Legendary is such a huge step up in difficulty. I have such a good streak going on right now. 58 per grunt kill with nothing extra. Pulson's just completely sailing through this level, too. Okay, so, quick thing. First of all, par score, we are over halfway there. Well over halfway there. There is a little guy that we can only see the silhouette of. I'm just gonna very quickly look this up. So it'd be 3 Missing Link, Primate, and Halarpini. Hoplorini? I don't know how to pronounce that. So the first one... Okay, I see where. It's a bit hard to see because it's only visible as like an outline. But if I stand about here... There it is. I think I might have gotten it before. I'm gonna just go up and get, unless this scope is a bit more zoomed, I'm gonna go up and get that beam rifle to make sure that I'm looking at the correct thing. Thankfully, going through a lot of this part of the level, like, I'm getting a shitload of battle rifle ammo, so it's really offsetting famine. Battle rifle should, well, the beam rifle should be, it might actually be like something I could just jump and grab. Nope. Let's just grenade it down. Let's grenade it down. Oh, come on. There we go. Just taking this brief aside. Because like I said, I don't know, I actually know if I've seen this before and got got the achievement by accident, basically. It's pretty easy to get by accident. There it is. So yeah, I'm pretty sure I've gotten that then, because I've looked at that thing for quite a bit. Oh. Let me just Control F, caveman. Under my achievements list. Missing, well, what does it use to refer to them? Find your first missing link, find a lonely missing link. Okay. Okay, so I did get that one. I did get both the ones in this level. But I got the... I'm still happy I got the one in ODST. It really is just like, at this one point during this final cutscene, right before it ends, you regain camera control and can look to the side. Yeah. God, this bubble shoot, well, this beam rifle. Like, combining this with, like, shots counting double ammunition too, I mean, like, I'd have no ammo ever.
Can you hear? My bird's down. Half a click down from your position.
Caution, a sniper.
Shit. Actually kind of dangerous right now. There we go. Damn it. I lost my multiplier. But I'm still in a good spot, because I'm still well over halfway, and the final encounter is a shitload of enemies. So making through it this section... And admittedly, I've been making such good time, I might get a time multiplier at the end of this too.
Sniper is stopped.
Here's where the other ones were. The other missing links.
Come on, you dumb apes!
I don't know why I'm wasting all my sniper ammunition on non-snipers. By the way, it's worth mentioning, Catch affects all NPCs, including yours, including friendlies. So that's actually a big danger of it during Truth and Reconciliation for me, was trying to not get killed by my own guys throwing grenades. That was actually very dangerous. Yeah, like I said, it throws you off it a bit at first, but you eventually get used to the lack of bullet magnetism and makes your shots a little better. So the auto aim turning off. Damn it! That beam rifle user just completely ruined things. That is the actual biggest danger of like trying to do score runs, is you will run into instances like that where you will forget that there's a sniper in the area and it'll just kill your run. Shit. That's the guy that killed me. So many birthdays going on. Yeah, like I said, this also score attack, single player, you're going for par score. Multiplayer, it's just literally a fun thing to see. It's just, hey, here is a fun little versus thing going on. Like pseudo PvE, well PvP, like a little mini competition. Shit. Got him.
Grenade! Abandon.
And I built up a lot of score too, so that's a big hit there. Oh, no. Wait, is it only other games that you lose score on respawning? Oh wait, no, I gained a lot and then the checkpoint happened. But this is actually a moment where I want to use this, because another one was there anyways. Go. Incredibly satisfying pop, also actually genuinely super helpful. Huh. It's genuinely helpful because it tells you when you landed a headshot and killed something. Like, specifically with a grunt still, but like, it allows you to like kind of recognize that that thing that you shot at, if you had to quickly duck behind cover, you still know that you got it. It's just a little additional call out for that, for those situations. It's very helpful. Good lord, I got nothing. Thankfully,
Echo 5-1, this is Crow's Nest. Echo 5-1, please respond.
what, is there
5-1 is down. Divert for emergency.
is there no...
Over.
Okay, there we go. There's a lot of battle rifle ammo here. So, I'm still on track to beating the par score here. There we go, yeah. Shit. Got him. Well, I didn't get him, but I at least prevented from getting me. The other dangerous thing about catch, in terms of a score run, is that it does mean that it is entirely likely that the enemy will accidentally kill themselves. Just gonna skip this cutscene. Oh, they already spotted me. Which, this is especially dangerous in this spot because of those guys. On Legendary, by the way, beam rifle jackals do have a lot more accuracy. So they're way more threatening. Gonna have to... Got him. There, that takes out the biggest threat here. Yeah, I'm definitely going to beat the power score here. Unless I die too much here, this section... Yeah, and I just got an additional score up. You get him. Yeah, keep screaming at him. It's scaring them. Oh, dang it. I wanted to steal that kill. Oh! Well, okay. I should have realized that was gonna happen. So yeah. These deaths are actually hitting me now. Oh, everything just kind of blew up there. I'm out of ammo entirely on both of these. Oh, hello. He tried to be sneaky. Give me your fucking gun. Gimme. I need it. Oh, he dropped this right before he died too, so I couldn't get it. Hahaha. So I should mention there is another missing link. There are 3 in total in this level. They're only in this level, by the way, but there's 3 in total. It's kind of the whole thing. Shit. Fuck. Okay, yeah, so it just resets me back to my checkpoint score before.
Focus all fire on the demon.
Damn it. I should be putting down my bubble shield and then using that to properly line up headshots with them being unable to fire back like this.
That guy.
Like this. Damn it. Whatever. Yeah, he popped invincibility right now, so I can't just walk up and melee him.
Must destroy it, Pack Brothers.
Ah! Is there any gun nearby? Okay, good. So this chieftain kill is going to be worth quite a bit. I saw that Arby died and his sword got fucking launched.
We've tracked it down.
There. Unfortunately, I didn't have a good modifier for that. Otherwise, it would have actually been worth quite a hell of a lot. That's why you want to carry modifiers for it, but I've gotten enough.
He's here.
Gotten so many, like, had such good pace through this whole level that, yeah, I'm pretty much set. Just without even modifiers. As long as I don't die too much and run into the kill limit, I'll be fine. There. Cleared it. I basically just need to reach a checkpoint now. Shit. He had to stick my toe. Okay. Okay, he popped invincibility there because he knew he was dead. There. Okay, is there any carbine? Oh, 2 ammo brute shot. That's not that great, but it's something. There we go, carbine. There's so many things there that, like, I'm pretty sure there was a carbine, like, a weapon stand that had a carbine on it, and that's why I had so much ammo. God, I got a pentakill from just those headshots alone. There. Okay, as long as I get a checkpoint, I've won. I've gotten the par score. I haven't gotten the par time because I took too long dying. Shit.
This isn't as fun as it looks. Cut the power.
Okay, so there is worth mentioning. I need to find a beam rifle. I want to do this before progressing, but I'm just going to quickly see where to look. Okay, I know. I got it. Sorry, Johnson, I have to go observe an ape. Oh! Oh, you're still alive. There's still somebody there. There you are. Ape observed. Give me an achievement? Or is that the one that I got the achievement for? Whatever. They bleed when you shoot them. But they do not die. I wonder if I actually have to be standing in a specific spot to get this. Or to register as me as actually looking at it. It might be the one that I saw the silhouette of. Like, that, like, was the one that I didn't get. This was the one that I got accidentally. Might be that there's not enough, there's fewer... the logo for the achievement was, like, hang on. Because there's 3 of these. Hang on. Okay, so it'd be primate. Okay, I did get all 3 already. Okay, good to know.
We're even, long as we're only counting today. Kilo 2-3, what's your ETA?
I don't have invincibility for this. But
some cover. Got a clear path.
Roger that, Hocus. Friendly kill ship coming in hot.
So I basically just need to survive and not die enough that I lose score that puts me below the power score, which is entirely possible.
We're even, long as we're only counting today. Kilo 2-3, what's your ETA?
Imminent, Sergeant. Find some cover. Got a clear path.
Roger that, Hocus. Friendly kill ship coming in hot.
This has a good amount of ammo on it for me to just punch anything that comes this way. I don't need defensive equipment, but that's whatever. For a second I heard the sound of that activating and, like, sticking to a surface, and I thought that surface was me. Blindly fire into a group of grunts at about head height. Just get 20 kills. Okay.
Hocus! Phantom!
See him. Stand by.
The phantoms will be taken out.
Everyone down. Advance one phantom.
There.
Crash 2.
So, that was definitely not under part-time, but it's pretty easy to see how part-time works. Maybe I'll do a part-time run next stream. Next time. Some other time. Not next time, because next time I'll be starting Reach. Well, actually, I have enough time that I'll do another thing. I'll do one more thing. Yeah, just gonna skip that cutscene. I beat the par score on 0117. So yeah, I didn't get a time multiplier because I took over half an hour. I don't know what the limit on time was to get a multiplier from it, but still.
Sorry for the...
Yep, let's just... somehow started that mission with negative score. Let's just quickly go into ODST. Missions, so I already did the Siege of Madrigal. Another one that I kind of wanted to do. So I'm just going to quickly check... ODST, MCC, achievements. So what I'm looking for specifically... Okay, there's beat the par score stuff as well. Complete playlists. Beat it under 3 hours. Well, on Legendary. I viewed the missing link. Find the legendary hidden music queue. Okay, vandalized. There's... one of these is finish any level solo on Legendary with no shots fired or grenades thrown. The way you do that is you go to a level where you can just run over everything in a Warthog. Or run over everything in a Ghost. You can... preferably a Ghost, just because you can just boost over them. From what I remember. Assassinate 3... get the triple kill medal with the pistol on any level. I think I've already gotten that because I use the pistol so much. 4 enemies with a single plasma or frag grenade. There's a lot of these that are just, hey, can you do this, like, kill challenge? Rather than just, like, anything that's, like, kind of a, like, neat little Easter egg thing. It's like, there's complete any level without using any Covenant weapons. 2 places same time. What is that one? That sounds actually neat. Let me just see if I've already gotten that one. Okay, so that one is just Chips Dubbo was here, and he was also in another spot. Saturday morning cartoon is... Saturday morning cartoon, I should be able to... Go to missions... Mombasa Streets... Open City... Start... Not do this on Legendary, let's just do this on Heroic. Doesn't really matter, because this one is right at the start anyways. It's when going through a specific doorway, there's a detail. Oh, right, there's one that I did off-stream that I kind of wanted to show on-stream. It's a similar thing, where it's just like, hey, there's a fucking object that you should look at. But it's in Halo 3, and it's... yeah. It's in 2 levels, and there's an achievement for seeing it in both levels. As in, one achievement for the first level, and another achievement for the second level. God, it is almost 2 a.m. here. This was supposed to be a shorter stream, but not having a headache and doing a lot of stuff that I'm pretty hella into showing has been a boost to my energy for doing all this and just making me want to do more and more. Ow. I didn't even take enough damage to need a health kit. I'm just gonna quickly beeline for this. I believe the other thing that I want to show off is also in Kazingo, well, in Tayari Plaza. I might just activate the clue and go to it that way. Might be actually faster to do it that way. But I'll do it with scoring on. Just because it's worth playing levels with scoring on anyways, when you're replaying them. So there is in here. Be on the lookout for a specific box. Just a small detail. Every time there's a video game that has static on a TV screen, I always feel like if I wait around long enough, that static is going to change into something horrifying for just a split second, and it's just going to scare me. Even though I'm not actually that easily scared by video games anymore. Oh, here it is. Webos. Your mom loves it. Physics object? No. Anyways. And just, so I just need to make sure. Oh, no, it's not Tyree Plaza, it's the MPDHQ. Leaving a level without dying on heroic or legendary. Without using a health pack. Go right through your bare hands. Kill 3 jetpack brutes with a shotgun on Oni Alpha. 4 enemies with a single plasma or frag. Triple kill metal with a pistol on any level. 5 sleeping grunts on Mombasa streets, which I've done. Finish a level to go inside, face it. Okay, so out of the like explicit like things that like Easter eggs that you recognized, vandalism in the beginning of the level. So I'm able to turn on scoring. I'm not going for a score attack, and I'm not going for a part-time. Well, actually, I could probably pretty easily also get the part-time in no time flat if I just run through this. But I have scoring on, so.
Back
Anyways,
inside.
Let's just quickly see. Proceed to the first open area, then go through the connection. You know, it's probably easy if I just check the video and see, like, where it goes. Oh. This one seems like you actually have to die to do.
Covenant we sidestepped on the way up.
Now we get to kill them.
By the way, might as well mention, so out of ODST, the only member of the cast in ODST...
Thanks for picking such a tall building. I'm really digging all these stairs.
Do you ever get tired of bitching, Romeo?
The only member of the ODST cast that is not voiced by...
I'll draw that turret fire, you kill the operator.
that is not voiced by a member of the cast of Firefly is Romeo, who's voiced by Nolan North.
Flush him out of there! Jackals and carbines up top! Watch yourself!
Noticed.
Come on, Romeo! Push through these doors!
So, I want to position myself precariously on this. Yeah, I cannot view it from this angle.
We gotta kill those jackals.
I'm sorry. I have an Easter egg to see. Shit. There it is. This is a long fall. So, you know what? Let's go for the part-time on this level.
Back inside. Let's find that pelican.
Let's see if I can
about
just
all those covenants
run
we
through
sidestepped on
things
the way up?
fast.
Now we get to kill them.
Might as well reload it.
Thanks for picking such a tall building. I'm really digging all these stairs.
Do you ever get tired of bitching, Romeo? How'd that one taste?
That did it! Shoot and scoot! I'll draw that turret. Romeo, Phantom landing on the pad.
Don't let that damn turret bottle.
Come on, Romeo! Push through these doors!
Here's one.
Jackals with carbines up top! Watch yourself!
I don't know how much of this combat I actually need to engage in, which is going to be the big question of beating the par time of 10 minutes. It might very well be very little.
Come on, Romeo. We gotta kill those jackals.
Yes, I'm getting to it. Somehow missing. There.
Low on ammo.
Oh, Jesus Christ. What the fuck? Okay. So. I'm gonna just fucking book it.
Tired of bitching, Romeo?
That did it. Shoot and scoot. I'll draw that
was almost a
turret
triple
fire.
kill.
You kill the operator. Romeo, Phantom landing on the pad. Jackals with carbines up top. Watch yourself.
Fucking wait!
Come on,
I
Romeo.
want you.
Push through these doors.
How many melee hits? Its stamina's back.
It's still there.
Okay, that is actually a distinct loss in time. Still, I might need to restart. I should restart at this point. I do want to pull this off on heroic because I think it is perfectly reasonable to.
Back inside. Let's find that pelican.
What about all those Covenant we sidestepped on the way up?
Now we get to kill them.
Actually, I should have timer on so that I can tell how good I'm doing. Let's do specifically BDHQ. Time. I believe competitive would display, like, would show you versus a friend. Or, like, if you're playing in multiplayer, it would show you versus whoever you're playing with.
Back inside. Let's find that pelican.
Reload, because cutscene ammo that was
now
spent,
we get to kill them.
and then being consistent.
Thanks for picking such a tall building. I'm really digging all these
Unlike
stairs.
Firefight, I can't get a
Do
SMG
you ever
here.
get tired of bitching, Romeo?
That did it. Shoot and scoot.
Scoreboard.
I'll draw that turret fire. You kill the operator. Romeo, Phantom landing on the pad.
This was made.
There's a health pack here anyways.
Jackals with carbines up top! Watch yourself!
Don't let that damn...
Come on, Romeo! Push through these doors!
I think where it checkpointed me might be...
Do you ever get tired of bitching, Romeo?
My boy.
So yeah, this is the part-time experience, though.
Back inside.
Noticing,
Let's find that pelican.
okay, I need to restart because I lost too much time.
On the way up.
I died in a spot where it's going to cost me too much trying to trace my steps.
Thanks for picking such a tall building. I'm really digging all these stairs.
That did it! Shoot and scoot! I'll draw that turret's fire, you kill the operator! Romeo, Phantom landing on the pad!
This is more helpful if I want to run this fast. Damn it!
Watch yourself. Come on, Romeo. Push through these
There's
doors.
checkpoint. It's right at the start, but it's enough.
Back inside. Let's find that pelican.
What about all those Covenant we sidestepped on the way up?
Now we get to kill them.
Thanks for picking such a tall building. I'm really digging all these stairs.
That did it. Shoot and scoot. I'll draw that turret's fire. You kill the operator. Romeo, Phantom landing on the pad. Jackals with carbines up top. Watch yourself.
As you wish.
Need to clear up this group. Pretty good still because my health hasn't gotten damaged slightly. Shit, as I said that. There. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Damn it. I'm not doing good.
Back inside. Let's find that pelican.
Yeah, part-time
What about all
experience.
those Covenant we sidestepped on the way up?
Now we get to kill them.
Like I said earlier, usually do want to do this on, like, normal.
Thanks for picking
Or
such
easy.
a tall building. I'm really digging all these stairs.
That did it. Shoot and scoot.
Only double kill.
Scoreboard.
Phantom landing on the pad.
Those both miss.
Now, sucker.
Jackals with carbines up top. Watch yourself.
Cover me. Reloading.
Come on, Romeo. Push through these doors.
You know I'm on your side, right?
Okay. Well, I'm here.
Come on, Romeo. We gotta kill those jackals.
No. There we go. How'd that not stick him? It looked like it bounced off his chest. There.
We're
down, Gunny. On a rooftop, northeast of your location.
Here.
Stay put, Dutch. We'll come to you. Grab some ammo, Romeo. These boys won't need it.
Yeah, I should go with the sniper for this upcoming bit.
Sniper, up high. More of them! Romeo, get to work! Sniper, take cover! Jetpack brutes! Don't let them get behind
I'm not
us.
losing much time from that death, at least.
Stay put, Dutch. We'll come to you.
So I'll just quickly run through.
Grab some ammo, Romeo. These boys won't need it. Sniper, up high. More of them! Romeo, get to work! Sniper! Excellent shot!
I'm just gonna make sure I take out the snipers.
Jetpack brutes! Don't let them get behind us!
Damn it, how...
Swapping mags.
I'm just gonna keep advancing, because if there's nothing stopping me from continuing forward, I have no reason to stop.
We will tear you with the bloody
Damn it. I might still have a checkpoint, though. Damn it.
Stay put, Dutch. We'll come to you.
I'm gonna just see if I can just book it past those snipers. I'm gonna go with the SMG.
Sniper, up high. More of them! Romeo, get to work!
I mean, like,
Go get a scarab, you sissies!
Jetpack brutes! Don't let them get behind us!
there.
I'm gonna kill you, tough guy.
Frag out! You guys suck!
Yep. Okay.
Gunny, we moved one of those construction cranes, made a bridge to our location.
Affirmative. We're almost there.
I am still making good time, but this final defense section will probably take more than 5 minutes.
Watch my back, I'm going in!
At the very least, the levels are very short, as evidenced by their part time, so you can just beeline through them. I could definitely save a lot of time just by ignoring more combat and stopping for even less. This is the only section where I actually need to care about combat. And yeah, on easy and normal, you take much less damage and kill faster, so... I'm definitely gonna take... That defense section is definitely gonna take too long, so... I'm just gonna book it.
Let's find that pelican.
And not give a shit.
We sidestepped on the way up.
The one section I do have to give a shit is that one area with the carbines that that Buck calls out.
Thanks for picking such a tall building. I'm really digging all these stairs.
So
That did it! Shoot and scoot! Jackal, Romeo! Phantom landing on the pad!
Just keep moving. Like, this is the one spot where, like, I kind of need to be more wary of getting into combat. Like, well, I need to get into combat here because there are so many. Yeah, do that. But I can take advantage of the fact that when they don't know I'm there, I can just run past them and make it all the way to
inside. Let's find that
the next room entirely.
What about all those Covenant we sidestepped on the way up?
Now we get to kill them.
Thanks for picking such a tall building. I'm really digging all these stairs.
They haven't seen us. Pick a target. Take it out.
Enemies!
That did it! Shoot and scoot!
The back will overwhelm you!
Romeo! Phantom! Jackals with carbines up top! Watch yourself!
Shit.
Back inside. Let's find that pelican.
What
I mean,
about all those
beating
Covenant we
part-time is
sidestepped on the way
functionally,
up?
you know, speedrunning the
Now we
game.
get to kill them.
Just not to the same degree that actual speedrunners will be going.
Thanks for picking such a tall building. I'm really digging all these stairs.
The casual speedrun goal, basically, of beating the part-time.
Target. Take it out.
Yeah!
That did it! Shoot and scoot!
There.
You're mine!
That'll save me from the most damage there.
Romeo! Phantom landing on the pad!
Run away! I am sniper!
Shit.
Come on, Romeo! Push through these doors!
Hit. I'm just gonna risk it.
Come on, Romeo! Gotta kill those jackals! Back inside. Let's find that pelican.
So I need to use this
What about all
to
those
use the
Covenant
sniper
we
to
sidestepped
clear
on the way
out
up?
an enemy quickly
Now we get to
on my
kill
way
them.
through. I need to use a pistol to headshot anything in my way. I'll switch to the SMG as soon as I can,
Thanks for picking such a tall building. I'm really digging all these stairs.
just so I can more reliably just burn through something.
Pick a target. Take it out. That did it! Shoot and scoot!
Oh, that was a lot of missed shots.
Romeo! Jackals with carbines up top! Watch yourself!
Oh, that guy was shooting me from the other room. Well, I do need to take him out then. I do wonder if I just beeline
What about all those Covenant we sidestepped on the way up?
past,
Now
like,
we get to kill them.
past that small area, like, beeline up the stairs. If I can just quickly, like,
Thanks for picking such a tall building. I'm really digging all these stairs.
if I can progress into the room with, like, the health kits and the, like, additional ammo and whatnot.
Pick a target. Take it out. That did it! Shoot and scoot!
There. Takes care of the threat that can hit me from
Romeo! Phantom! Jackals with carbines
across the
up top.
room.
Watch yourself!
It seems like this is better. I'm getting into less combat on my way. Okay. Yeah, that is better. That should be more consistent too.
Back inside! Let's find that pelican.
What about all those Covenant we sidestepped on the way up?
Now we get to kill them.
You get to witness casual speedrunning, routing going on, routing brain going
Thanks for
on.
picking such a tall building.
It's like
I'm
casual
really digging
as
all these stairs.
a casual speedrunner. Well, It makes it sound like I even spend any time speedrunning.
That did it! Shoot and scoot!
It's basically, like I said, this is baby's first speedrun stuff.
Romeo, Phantom, land jackals with carbines up top. Watch yourself.
Come on. There we go. Damn it. Almost. That bubble shield actually, like, if I could have gotten to that, I was scot-free. How to get away.
Back inside. Let's find that pelican.
Well, that would have actually been extremely lucky
on the way up. Now we
for that one brute to use it.
Thanks for picking such a tall building. I'm really digging all these stairs.
They haven't seen us. Pick a target. Take it out.
That did it! Shoot and scoot!
The pack will overwhelm you.
Romeo, Phantom landing on the pad. Jackals with carbines up top. Watch yourself.
Sit. Oh, that might have killed it right there. No. There might be a way for me to walk around there that avoids most combat. I'm doing this on heroic, of all things.
What about all
Which,
those
like, I'm pretty sure
sidesteps on the way
heroic.
up?
I'm pretty sure it's like you do this on easy, maybe on normal, or you do this on legendary. In terms of speedrun
Thanks
stuff.
for picking such a tall building. I'm really digging all these stairs.
They haven't seen us. Pick a target. Take it out.
Heads up! That did it! Shoot and scoot! Romeo, Phantom landing on the pad. Jackals with carbines up top. Watch yourself.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just gonna wait for a second. For my health, my stamina to come back. Damn it. Oh. So the real goal is just to run until I
Back
get
inside.
to
Let's find that
the
pelican.
What about all those Covenant we sidestepped on the
run
way
till
up?
I get to the final defense section. Because I can pretty much skip everything in the way
Such
there.
a tall building. I'm really digging all these stairs.
They haven't seen us. Pick a target. Take it out.
That did it! Shoot and scoot! Romeo, Phantom landing on jackals with carbines up top. Watch yourself.
I missed. I might be dead. Yeah, I'm pretty much dead. Okay, that was a pistol triple kill, so I definitely have gotten that. This checkpoint's actually really good. But that was a minute. And this is a power time of 10 minutes, so that's 1/10 of the time that I have.
What about all those Covenant we sidestepped on the way up?
Now we get to kill them.
Thanks for picking such a tall building. I'm really digging all these stairs.
They haven't seen us. Pick a target. Take it out.
That did it! Shoot and scoot!
The pack will overwhelm you.
Romeo, Phantom landing jackals with carbines up top. Watch yourself.
Damn it. Didn't notice him behind me. I must have exploded him behind me.
What about all those Covenant we sidestepped on
Just
the way
got
up?
launched
Now
over
we get
me.
to kill them.
Impromptu jetpack brute.
Thanks for picking such a tall building. I'm really digging all these stairs.
Ever. Slight
Do you ever
execution
get tired
error.
of bitching, Romeo?
You ever get tired of busting my balls?
They haven't seen us. Pick a target, take it out.
That did it! Shoot and scoot!
The pack is over here.
Romeo, Jackals with carbines up top! Watch yourself!
Okay, I'm just gonna take that quickly so I have full stamina going into here.
You a new one.
I'm just gonna run for it.
We're down, Gunny! On a rooftop!
Almost. Okay, so I can't actually just run for it. I should just be spraying and praying with the sniper during that section, actually.
Back inside. Let's find that pelican.
What about all those Covenant we sidestepped on the way up?
Now we get to kill them.
Thanks for picking such a tall building. I'm really digging all these stairs.
They haven't seen us. Pick a target. Take it out.
That did it! Shoot and scoot!
One of us will get you eventually.
Romeo, Jackals with carbines up top! Watch yourself!
There he is.
Damn it. Close.
Back inside. Let's find that pelican.
What about all those Covenant we sidestepped on the way up?
Now we get to kill them.
Thanks for picking such a tall building. I'm really digging all these stairs.
They haven't seen us. Pick a target. Take it out.
That did it! Shoot and scoot!
Come on, no.
Romeo, Phantom landing on the pad!
I took health damage, which allowed me to pick up that med kit. Let's just try doing it like this.
Pathetic.
Okay, I have an idea for how to skip this encounter.
Changing mags.
Back inside. Let's find that pelican.
What about all those Covenant we sidestepped on the way up?
Now we get to kill them.
Thanks for picking such a tall building. I'm really digging all these stairs.
Do you ever get tired of bitching, Romeo? They haven't seen us. Pick a target. Take it out.
That did it! Shoot and scoot!
I mean, it doesn't really matter if I kill that guy. But with the route that I'm taking through this.
Romeo, Phantom landing on the pad!
Almost. Okay, so that won't work, because... yeah, that won't work. That won't work because I can't hang on to that. I can't jump off of that ledge. I'll just slide down.
Back inside. Let's find that pelican.
What about all those Covenant we sidestepped on the way up?
Now we get to kill them.
But it is worth at least throwing a grenade early there.
Thanks for picking such a tall building. I'm really digging all these stairs.
Do you ever get tired of bitching, Romeo? They haven't seen us. Pick a target. Take it out.
That did it! Shoot and scoot!
Big health damage. That means I get
Romeo, Phantom landing on the pad!
my stamina back for this.
Jackals with carbines up top! Watch yourself!
Oh, come on. Took 20 bullets.
Reloading.
Back inside. Let's find that pelican.
What about all those Covenant we sidestepped on the way up?
Now we get to kill them.
Thanks for picking such a tall building. I'm really digging all these stairs.
Dang it. I was almost home free if I actually, like, didn't get sniped by that brute shot.
Back inside. Let's find that pelican.
What about all those Covenant we sidestepped on the way up?
Now we get to kill them.
Thanks for picking such a tall
Yeah.
building.
The ability
I'm
to
really
skip
digging all these
encounters here is the important thing.
Pick a target. Take it out.
That did it! Shoot and scoot!
Oh.
We'll bring you down.
Romeo, Phantom landing on the Jackals with carbines up top. Watch yourself.
Wow. I was expecting just to take a bit of like health damage, immediately pick up the
Reloading.
medcat, not med
Back
pack,
inside. Let's find that pelican.
What about all those
And then
Covenant we sidestepped
just-
on the way up?
yeah,
Now we get to kill them.
and then just get the stamina refresh, go. Then it just blew up.
Thanks for picking such a tall building. I'm really digging all these stairs.
They haven't seen us. Pick a target. Take it out.
That did it! Shoot and scoot!
Look back. We'll
Yeah, damage my health. There we go.
Romeo, Phantom landing Jackals with carbines up top. Watch yourself.
Okay, yeah, that was way too much damage. I do need to take down that one turret.
Back inside. Let's find that pelican.
What about all those Covenant we sidestepped on the way up?
Now we get to kill them.
Thanks for picking such a tall building.
Oh, dang it.
I'm really digging all these
I
stairs.
wasn't able to skip the second line. Oh, I did.
They haven't seen us.
Barely.
Pick a target. Take it out.
That did it! Shoot and scoot!
Reloading.
Romeo, Phantom landing on the pad. Jackals with carbines up top. Watch yourself.
Don't mind me. Got it.
On a rooftop northeast of your location. Stay put, Dutch. We'll come to you.
Grab some ammo, Romeo. These boys won't need it.
Okay, there. Clear that bit in a minute.
More of them. Romeo, get to work.
Changing mags.
Doesn't even matter if I kill him, as long as I delay him.
Headshot.
Jetpack Bruce, don't let him get behind us.
Okay. There we go. The chieftain.
Johnny, move one of those construction cranes. Made a bridge
Hey,
to our
there we go.
location. Affirmative. We're almost there.
Ow. Hey. Worth taking out some as I go. Damn it. Damn it. Whatever. There should be med packs here anyways, so.
Cover me. Reloading.
Yep, shitload of rockets, everything I could use. Why am I doing that?
Let me get a line off. Reloading. I got him in my sights.
Come on.
What's our situation?
Bird's wasted. Lost the pilot on impact. Rest of us are okay.
Not for long. Phantom's inbound.
Why am I not surprised?
Pick a turret, Romeo. Conserve your ammo. This is gonna get hot.
Enemy truck!
Phantom, dead ahead.
Peace history. I love it.
I have him in my sights.
There we go. Destroy five phantoms. Okay, it was just cumulative for this level. I'll just wait for him to call out another phantom and then move back to one of the stationary turrets. Okay, it should be, yeah, there's one right now.
Hostiles lower level. Clear them out.
Yeah, I got stuck, but I have more than enough time. Yeah, I have more than enough time for this.
Phantom, dead ahead. Keep her steady.
Yeah, I can use the Spartan lasers to take out phantoms pretty quickly. Worth mentioning, this song playing right now was a trailer song for this game. I mean, it's pretty easy to tell why.
Hostiles lower level. Clear them out.
Hit. As long as I don't take any more damage before I get back. Nope. God, being out of sniper ammo is the worst right now.
Is that it? Phantom to our right.
There. God, that guy is evasive.
More phantoms. Hit 'em hard.
I don't see where the phantom he called out was, but... Oh, they're coming from this side.
Backblast clear. Phantom coming in left.
Just taking out the phantoms saves me a shitload of time. It prevents enemies from spawning. Damn it. 2 minutes to go. That death might have actually cost me this entire thing. I'm close.
Looks all clear.
That might be it. That might be it. Is that it? Yes, that is. Music's ending. No, it's not it. There's still the Banshees left. Shit. Music wasn't ending.
Pour it on, boys! We're almost through this!
This is gonna be very close. Come on.
We got one more Phantom, Gunny!
Damn it. Okay, I didn't get it. Okay, I did. Right. The Phantom starts the cutscene. Okay. Got the part-time. Well, there we go. I showed off beating the par score for a level and beating the part-time for a level. So with par score, yeah, like I said, one good deathless section, like one good maintained deathless run can carry you through the entirety of a level. Some levels are meaner than others. It really is level by level, actually, where like how many points you can have, like how many points a section will give you. I'll just put it to this because I like the song and the chanting, well, the oh bit can get me hit. Potentially, so risk-free. Yeah, and yeah, one good deathless section, like prolonged deathless run through a level can do most of the work for part-time. Of course, it is level dependent. Some levels have more enemies than others and are more lenient because of this, because of how easy it may be to die during specific sections. But generally, you want to be close to a 4 times multiplier usually, and then maintain not dying. Then par score, yeah, you usually want to do that in normal or easy, just because, well, you can just more easily just book it. And you want to avoid combat unless it's required to progress. It's speedrun stuff, which is cool. But yeah, showed off a bunch of stuff for Halo in general, focusing more on ODST, but yeah, showed off a bunch of Siege of Madrigals. God, this is almost a 5-hour stream. This is supposed to be a short one. Yeah, showed off a bunch of side stuff. Had a good time. Showed off Firefight, which is real fun. And yeah, anyways. So, as usual, thanks to everyone who may have joined in. And yeah. Next time I will be on Thursday not doing Halo. I'm actually going to be starting up something else to do alongside everything. So next time I do Halo is going to be Monday. And that's going to be me starting up with Reach, which Reach is a fantastic campaign and a really emotional story. Admittedly, it's surprisingly emotional for Halo, which that's because Bungie's good at this stuff. Good at writing and whatnot. But on Thursday, I'll be starting up Final Fantasy I, the pixel remaster of it, because I want to stream a turn-based RPG. That's really it. And then on Friday, I'll be doing more Phantasy Star Online Blue Burst. But anyways, for now, that was some Master Chief Collection side content, side stuff. So yeah, thanks to everybody who joined in once again. And see y'all next time for some Final Fantasy I Pixel Remaster,